one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind. Houston, we're copying. That's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind. Houston, we're copying. That's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind. Houston, we're copying. That's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind. small step for man, one giant leap for mankind. Houston, we're copying. That's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Level 1 Bar and Arcade. It is Monday night. This is Scott Beath. You know me as Sav, 2880 on Twitch. You know why we're here. It's like Pinky and the Brain all over and again. Same reason we're here every day. To broadcast the Monday night knockout tournaments for Level 1. So we are glad you are here with us. We're glad you are here to enjoy all the action tonight. Looks like we've actually got a pretty good crowd, all things considered. 25 players right now. Looks like a couple people that I just saw walk in the door that I have not seen sign in yet. So that number's going to grow by at least a little bit here. Maybe we'll get to that 30 number in the end here. But that's the idea. You know, hopefully, you know, we know it's going to be a little bit smaller just because of the fact that Cincinnati was over the weekend. A lot of our traveling players aren't going to be here tonight. By the way, big shout out to the Cincinnati guys because they had a wonderful, wonderful show over the weekend. I got to spend Friday through Sunday down there at Cincinnati and had an amazing time the entire time there. So super happy for that. Want to thank everybody who put that show on, who had a big part in getting the machines there, making everything happen, make the tournaments happen. Eric as well, Eric Wertenberger, did an amazing job down there. But because of that, we are here to play some Level 1, and probably, I would say, going to be mostly a local crowd tonight for that reason. But that's all right. You guys are here with us. We're glad you are, and looking forward to a wonderful night of pinball action. You can see we've got Fishtails right now as one of our featured machines. Adam's Family could be in the rotation later, depending on what games are called. And our other machine, which Amy Kesting is playing right now, is Theater of Magic. If we need to switch up on that one, we will switch over to Tales of the Arabian Nights. So a few games that are in better working condition right now, we've got back in the rotation, and we are ready to show off a little bit. So looking forward to the action here. We should be getting started in about 5 minutes or so, I would say. Kim will do her normal rundown of the rules, which we will have for you. But once that's up and running, we should be good to go. So hang tight for just a few minutes. We'll be right back and be ready to go. By the way, as you can see on the message here, the pre-play start on January 14th for the Silver Ball Super League. And hopefully we're going to have some information tonight we can talk about as far as women's leagues. here at Level 1 Barn Arcade as well. So we will get you all that information as we go here over the course of the evening. But know we're going to keep up with these Monday nights until that is all ready to go. So that's the scoop, and we will be back with you in about 5 minutes or so. Hang tight. Harmony Kazu, thank you for that follow. You now know every time level 1 goes live with pinball, we are very appreciative for that follow. Remember, if you are not following the stream, make sure to slap that follow button every chance you can, even if it's only once, so that you know every time we do a pinball stream. And we're going to be starting doing a lot more as the new year comes up. So by all means, we'd love to have you on stream. We'd love to see you be part of everything going on. All right, I think Kim is just about ready. Well, welcome to the party, Kathy Ray 430. Fishtails is one of the games we're doing tonight. Theater and Magic is the other. We can switch to other games. So Adam's Family you could well see tonight, and you could very well also see Tales of the Arabian Nights as well. So there could be a total of 4 different games that are going to be in play tonight. So you'll get to see them. Hopefully all 4, depending on what kind of draws we get and what kind of things happen. So I'm looking one more time just to see how many players we have, since I just saw a couple people plop on over here. 34 players. It's a really, really good turnout. Really good turnout. Not too bad. Yep, those are the 2 games we're featuring tonight, but hopefully you will see all 4 of them very, very soon. All right, Kim has just loaded up that first round, so we're ready to go. So let's take a look at the matches here, see what we got. Hey, we're doing that Fishtails game. That's a given. Carlos, James, Trent is here. Trent snuck in, and Fred is here as well. So, yeah, Fishtails is a no-doubter for sure. We are going to play that. It's going to be a sensational group of players. The top 4, that represents the top 4 players in IFPA ranking, because that's how we usually start these things, is with the top 4 in IFPA. So the random number generator was quite kind to us today. Gives us a great group of players to talk about in round 1 of this game here. So we should be getting going in just a minute. Switch microphones here. I feel like this one's a little bit louder than the other one was, so we should be just about good to go here. Waiting for the 4 players to come over to Fishtails. They should be getting going any moment now. We're waiting for literally 1 more quarter to get put into the machine. By someone at least. There's Deborah Talman in the house tonight. She is playing over on Mousing Around. She is in the 2nd highest group of players right now in terms of their IFPA rank. So we are just about there. Yeah, I would say looking between Carlos, James, Trent, and Fred, that might be an all top 100 round. I'm going to look real quick because I know I want to see where James Scott is. He would be the only one that might not be in the top 100, but if he's not, he's got to be super close. Yeah, he is 135. So out of those 4 players, he is the lowest ranked in the group. But I mean, when you're the lowest ranked player in a group and you're ranked 135, that's still pretty darn good. There is nothing to be ashamed of with that. Carlos, I'm fairly sure, is ranked higher than that. Carlos Delaserda. Yeah, he is 105. We have a top group tonight that has players. The lowest ranked player in the group is 135.
That's pretty impressive.
That is very impressive. Your mic seems a little bit lower than mine. I don't know if you can tweak a couple settings.
Yeah, I can do that. It's
All right,
probably
here, I'll
the
swap you
gain
seats.
knob.
Okay. I'm gonna step away for just a quick second here while you start to do commentary on Fishtails.
Alrighty.
There we go. That sounds better. I will be back in about 60 seconds.
Oh. Here we are, round 1. Oh. I'm assuming at this point Scott's gone over already who's in all the groups. Let me see if the... Oh. Has all of this been taken care of? There we go. It's a little bit smoother. Okay. Oh shoot. I don't know which one is the good for. A little bit easier to read for you.
What did I miss? Amazingly, 2 rather pedestrian scores for 2 very good players. In the case of Carlos News, but this machine does play really, really quickly, so that can totally happen. And not surprisingly, we're waiting on Trent to come over to the machine. There he is, complete with his Ohio State Big Ten champion, no less, Ohio State cap on.
Did Fred snuck in here today?
Fred is in. He came in.
Where is he at? I don't even see him.
Oh, he's over there. He did sneak in a few
there
minutes
he is.
ago.
There
Yeah.
he is.
Yeah, he was hanging with him all weekend down in Cincinnati.
Nice.
He was down in Cincinnati, so we were talking about many things. We will leave that there because many things. But many things.
Awesome. I did really like that Queen machine.
The Queen machine was very cool. Oh, and Tent Trill? He tilted it. Tent trilted the machine. Because grammar is very, very hard. Maybe that's what, coming back and looking at this now that we're running into, is if that tilt bob set super, super tight on that machine, we could be running into some fun with that. So here comes Fred, as we said. Was down in Cincinnati the entire weekend, having a blast down there, helping with some of the various tournaments. Both me and him were helping with the women's tournament on Saturday night. We were helping Gilly run that.
Nice.
So had a very good time. Wore my legs flat out with standing on your standard your standard banquet hall flooring, which is carpet over concrete, which no one should be forced to stand on for more often than they have to. I
least
say
it-
that, and we're on concrete floor here in the bar, so Alex is
Yeah,
like, yeah, okay,
At
4
least-
hours.
At least
no.
there's carpet.
There was carpet. I think it's like a false sense of security, though, because you feel like the carpet should be comforting for your feet, and it's really not. It doesn't give you the comfort you expect.
Overall, how did you feel about the event? Because this was the first one, correct?
This was the very first one. Eric Wertenberger, I believe it was Jeff Westerkamp that put him on. That put it on. They were the main
okay.
proprietors.
And Eric's Northern Kentucky pinball man.
He is. I believe Jeff is as well. He's from
Okay.
Northern Kentucky. Really well done. The
Awesome.
organization of it was great. The tournaments ran as smoothly as I have ever seen a big 64-person tournament run. They were running that with amazing efficiency. So everything they did was really good. The gauntlet that we did on Sunday was a lot of fun. If you guys are friends with me personally on Facebook, I have a Cincinnati album on there that you can go look at that has a lot of the gauntlet runs on it especially. So you can see kind of some of the craziness we were looking at. We didn't get a chance to stream it, but I wanted to make sure to get some content from it. So that's why I took quite a few videos just to show people exactly what it was all about. But really good. It was very crowded on Saturday. They had some of the local news stations there covering it. And of course Cincinnati, as you and I both know, we're both Cincinnati kids.
Mm-hmm.
So anytime I get to go back down there is a nostalgia trip for me. And I got to see people I had not seen in some cases in upwards of 15 years.
Nice. That's always awesome.
That was a blast. You know, my old roomie Larry Scott, who has tons of machines, he brought a bunch of them. That's actually not only him, but another one of the old roommates from back then too. So it was a really good time.
awesome.
You know, just getting to see very familiar faces. Of course, we had a great turnout from Columbus as well. So a lot of the local people came. A few people we were missing, but that's all right.
Hi, Scott.
Hello, hello.
Hi, Scott.
Hi, Tom. Bye, Tom. But, yeah, Vendors wasn't able to make it, unfortunately.
Did Jesse have any involvement?
I think he brought several machines to it. He also played in the tournament, and he was one of the sponsors of the event as well.
Now, one of his machines was,
What do you think?
I saw you posted. It reminds me of like a dang old submarine or something. Something where it's
Sea Hunt. Yes, yes. Oh, I was having fun on that Sea Hunt machine the whole weekend.
I can't say I've ever seen, because it almost reminds me of, what's that game? Demo Man, how you've got these things up here
Yes,
to play with? Like
absolutely.
Demo Man mixed with like a traditional arcade cabinet.
But mixed with like the fact it's like a mirrored playfield overhead type experience like a Varcon would be.
So how's the playfield actually set up? Like a normal pinball or no?
It's set up like a normal pinball, but you're looking at it like it's an arcade cabinet through a mirror.
So you're visually playing it vertically?
You're visually playing vertically, yes. On top of that, there are overlays that come up that are projected onto the mirror screen that tell you, like, if you have a 3,000 point shot or if you tilt or when game over something happens. So they're like these old school 70s-ish projections that show up on your screen.
And I'm sure that's to compensate for the fact that the DMD had not been made yet.
Exactly.
That's pretty awesome.
Yeah,
Innovation like that is always really sweet.
no doubt. I mean, they did neat. I think it's only one of a couple of different they call it shaker ball machines, because you can use those flippers to shake the playfield and shake the ball in and out. Even though it was really tough to do, I tilted it a couple of times trying to keep the ball out of outlanes because there's no bonus in the game whatsoever. So there's really no
Reason to not tilt.
there's no reason to not be a little harsh on it and try and tilt the ball and shake it out of the outlanes. If you drain it, who cares?
Yeah, you're either draining or you're tilting. And
Exactly.
I may as well try to not tilt, but keep my ball alive.
Exactly. So both days, for a good chunk of the day, I was able to have a high score on the machines. And both days, I probably lost.
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh, double day. That was almost 2 tilts and 2 balls for him. So could be one of the stories of the night on Fishtails is, the tilt bob is acting up and playing very, very tight for everybody involved. That could be super, super challenging.
Coming into ball 2 here, Fred is sitting very nice.
He is trailing by literally,
40,000
40,000 points. Next to nothing.
So as long as it's not a house ball, he should have a pretty... Ooh, that was a very nice backhand. making easy work of these loops
Yep.
around and around the boat.
You get enough of them, you get monster fish, and bam, gets the monster fish for 30 million.
I feel like this is the second time he's done that this game. Otherwise, I don't know how he'd have 80 million points already.
No, because he has no locks in place right now, so that's
Yeah.
absolutely what he's
got
doing.
one ball locked. He did
Yeah.
backhand a lock earlier.
Okay. But here we go, 1 million. And then
Double dangers.
double.
Yeah, worth not touching there.
Very smart not to touch. The bonus was really good. 5.9 mil, almost 6 mil on that bonus. That's pretty dang good. So just like that, with the 4 best players in this whole joint here, at least by their national world rankings, we're already down to ball 3. This might be one of the first games to finish up.
Yeah.
Do we have a theater game? I'm looking. We do, so we can switch out. No, we don't. Nope.
Arabian Nights.
Hey, kids, this is what we're watching. Like it or not.
So I'm assuming Carlos is just taking his time, trying to let the bob reset, especially with how sensitive it seems to be.
I would think so, yes. By the way, something I learned about Carlos today that I did not know beforehand. You see, he does wear the headphones when he plays.
No music?
He's not actually listening to anything.
Or is it just to cover his ears and block everything else out?
It's a placebo. He said it is truly a placebo because he used to listen to music when he plays, so he's comfortable wearing a set of earphones when he plays, and it does block some noise out. But he doesn't have it plugged into anything and is not actually listening to anything. And he tilts on it. Wow, the tilt is being brutal tonight.
That's actually very interesting.
Yeah. Because he said, it was Cody Webb that I was talking to about it.
Okay.
One of the friend who had the $50 challenge a couple of weeks ago, which we weren't able to cash in.
$50. Oh, yep.
Yes.
Cody, well, he had to win.
He had to win the whole thing. It was a hefty challenge. I mean, the odds of actually doing it were not the strongest ever because it was a tough crowd. But
Too much Hollywood Hogan, not enough Randy Savage in my book.
You make a pretty good point right there. Very good point. No sold the challenge. Big time. Good job right there without even getting a danger on it. So there's 1.5. Couple more shots to get it.
So I feel like, and I don't mean this in a rude way, but I feel like James is more prone to tilt than a lot of people that I've seen, or at least acquiring his dangers and living on double danger constantly and putting up amazing scores.
He is. Yeah, he's not afraid to nudge early.
And I feel like that technique right there, just the repeated slaps rather than his traditional kind of shove the machine. Really good awareness of what's going on and
It is.
how to play the machine to its maximum potential with your own play style.
He's doing a great job of figuring out what the machine is doing, that it's going to be tough on tilts tonight, just watching Fred and watching Trent play it and making the adjustment. You're absolutely right. So he's got lock slit. I think he did lit video mode as well. Not sure what shot video mode is going to grant. How much is that getting stretched? 2 million's worth. I believe he's now taking the lead over Fred, by the way. Sitting at 89 million. So Trent's got some work ahead of him to avoid strike number 1. And unfortunately, Carlos is going to take strike number 1 right off the bat here, which he's done. I think he did that last week, too, and came back and had... No, last week he didn't have an okay finish. He had a tough week last week, if I remember.
I mean, strike 1.
We were all kind of tired last week. You know, it's just... It's what it is.
I've finally started getting more adjusted to my sleep schedule. I woke
Very
up
nice.
at 4:30 p.m.
Look at
today.
these 10 mils in a row. He's got Rock the Boat one. There's 4 of them. There's 5 of them. Not quite the 6th one. Ooh, there's number 6. 10 every... That was 60 million points just like that. Well done by getting Rock the Boat mode there. Multiplier up to 5x as well, so now he's got a lot of incentive not to tilt this machine either. There's video.
So you want to shoot everything or just not the...
You want to shoot everything.
Okay.
Basically, if it's a boat and it's moving, you want to knock them off the boat.
Are the ones in the back worth any more points than the ones in the front?
I don't think so.
It's just
Nicely
did you
done.
hit?
18 million and got a 10 million bonus for it. Good job.
Very quickly jumped.
Yes.
Very, very quickly.
This score just got real good real fast. 183 million.
Oh,
And he's controlling the ball perfectly this game too. Hasn't even really had to have a ball where he's had to do any sort of slap save or anything.
no, only that one out lane where we saw the 3 or 4 repeated slaps to the side.
Yeah, and
rather
the
than
moment we
nudge.
see that, there's your straight down the middle. But 5x bonus, along with all the additions, and the bonus is held, so he's going to get it again. So he will be over 200 million in this game. Really well done by James. There it is, 208. So, Trent now, James is very comfortably in first place. Trent has got to get to at least 87 million just to avoid strike one or have the possibility of avoiding strike one. We'll see if he can do it.
The rock the boat there by James was honestly very impressive to watch.
It was so smooth. That had the chance. Oh, but he couldn't do it. Tried to move the ball over to the right flipper to get that shot. Just wasn't there for him.
And if the ball was savable, it was definitely tilting.
JD Lama, how you doing tonight? Good to have you in the stream as well.
So I think scores are locked, right?
Scores are now locked. It's a question of whether Fred wants to play this or he's happy in second place. But
Within
either
this,
way, no strike.
within
for him.
this format, does
Does
top
first
score
or second matter?
at a certain point? I'm assuming it does.
The way we have looked at it, it does. But most people in casual play, this is not casual play; it's tournament play. But most people don't seem to be terribly worried about it.
Okay.
At this point, it's mostly just.
And is the only time it's going to matter if, let's say, we're down to 5 people, 2 with 1 strike, 3 with 2 strikes. Or no, I guess at that point, are you playing 1 2-person game of 1 strike and 3 people with 2 strikes?
Maybe, probably, I would think at that point, yes.
Okay, so that's a bad example. But I'm assuming there's a point where there's going to be a split, and it's going to put the person with
Better finishes at the
in the
good
group
end of the split.
yeah.
That's possible, yes. And anybody who is an expert at match played out events, feel free and let us know. When we did testing on this, I believe that did matter. But exactly how that shakes out and how that looks, I'm not 100% sure.
I can't imagine any other fashion than that.
Yeah.
I mean, just essentially seeding.
There you go. Irvin's got it.
Yeah.
First and second matters a lot more in progressive strikes, which makes sense, obviously,
yeah.
because in that, you get a
There's-
different number of strikes. You
And-
matter. Irvin, you do matter. We love that you matter. We love that. It has been so much fun hanging out with Irvin. I stopped up here on Sunday night for a little bit. He was up here.
So glad he's
So much
back.
fun playing pinball with him, man. We're
Yep.
so glad he's here.
I think Irvin's coming with me to, which I don't know if you're going to, but Raj of the Garage this coming weekend.
I am not going yet, but I could maybe use things to do. You could very most likely talk me into going for a little bit.
I know I'm going on Friday.
When you just got to tell me when Windjammers is.
Are they running Windjammers?
They're running Windjammers.
I'm going to assume, I don't know. I can look it up real quick. and
Yeah,
not-
let's look it
not
up.
just
Let's find out.
guess. But I know Super Turbo's on Friday, Marvel 2's on Friday, Vampire
Nice.
Savior's on Friday, so all my old man stuff's on the same day. Makes my life very easy. Only need 1 day off work.
There you go. Oh, shit. Love that we call it old man stuff.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
Whereas Windjammers used to be old man stuff, and now it's like new hotness again because of re-releases. So I don't think you can officially qualify that as old man stuff right now because of PS4 and Switch and
oh, yeah.
everything going on. It's popular again. It really is.
And I mean,
So by the way, while we're talking about this here, let's go look at the matches because a lot of them have now finished. Robert and Anthony move on in Mouse and Around. Josh Mullet and Thom Chiki move on in Tales of the Arabian Nights. That's really surprising because Holly has been so good on that machine. That's a tough game for her on there. Little surprise with that ending. Aaron Ryan and Jen Rupert on Stern Star Wars. Jen does really well on Stern Star Wars. Not surprised about that. We're still waiting on Deadpool. Iron Maiden, Brian Heath, and Alec Mayerson. Roller Games goes to Jessica Resnick and Eddie Laster. And getaway goes to Kristen Smith and Mike Barnett. So, yeah, it looks like we're just waiting on Deadpool and Walking Dead at this point. And Walking Dead, they just stepped away from. So it looks like, just looking at scores, I think it might have been Kim and Brett. Let me see if I can refresh that and have that come up for everybody here. James and Kim, excuse me. Yeah, they're the ones that move on without the strike there. So we're just waiting on Deadpool, which does tend to be a little bit of a longer game. And as soon as that is done, we will be ready already for round number 2. So things moving along pretty nicely to get started here tonight. Like to see it.
So as excited as I am for Raj at the Garage,
Yeah.
I went to their website.
Uh-huh.
They have all of the tournaments listed, all of the games listed, registration, hotel, so on and so forth, but I cannot find a schedule on
What?
their website.
What?
It'll tell me.
Tokyo Attack, you're so much better than this.
No, it's simple oversight. Very, very simple oversight, but nonetheless frustrating. I mean, I can go click on Windjammers. I can
Yes.
verify that it is a tournament.
Yes.
I can tell you what the payout's going to be, who's organizing it, the entry fee, but I can't tell you when it is.
I have seen. Maybe it's on the Facebook page.
I'm going to go ahead and guess that also. Now they do have a link to their Facebook, but
Okay, it's good.
there's. I'm just surprised there's not a schedule tab.
Little surprised as well. All right, I'm looking, seeing if I can find it. All right, here we go. I found a tournament schedule.
Oh, okay.
Windjammers is running 2 p.m. on Sunday.
Ooh. Well, I cannot make that, unfortunately.
Yeah. I might have to try and make it over there. Just depends on how my weekend goes. Many uncertainties with that right now. Don't know what's happening, so we'll play it by ear. We'll see what's going on. And yeah, we are just waiting on that Deadpool game. I'm gonna walk over. Oh man, we forgot to test the IP cam. We forgot to do that. It's not too late. I could play with it right now.
I mean, I don't see why we can't.
I think I'd prefer that tonight over an ugly mug cam, to be very honest with you, but that's just me.
I don't disagree. I've got a rogue whisker in my mustache that's been driving me up a wall today because it keeps going up my nose.
Oh, yeah?
I don't know why it thinks it belongs there, but it's quite annoying.
I don't know either. Oh. All right, so I think Deadpool is done, so we can tell. Well, I don't know if we're going to be able to tell you who won the Deadpool game because it's already moved on. Let's see what we got here. We have. Are you telling me out of all the games, we don't have a game on either one? Good Lord.
Well, what do we got? What
We have a
else is
Tales of the
there?
Arabian Nights. You want to switch quick?
Yeah, I can switch.
All right, sweet.
And this is fixed.
Nice, thank you. Oh, wonderful. All right, so while he does that, I will take a look at my wonderful little IP webcam here, see if I can't get that to work. At least get it to come up on the screen here. And we are going to get a switch over to Tales of the Arabian Nights so you guys can see that game. All right, there we go. All right, and you get to watch the process as we go here, at least, because I think the process is a lot of fun. I think it's neat to see the game get switched over in real time like this and see it actually all happening. All right, so don't forget the label up top. Look at JD being the man of the hour, making sure that we do everything right here. I appreciate that. Tales of the Arabian Nights. Shift that over so it fits just in time. And whoa. Let's see who the scoop decides to F. We shall see. All right. Oh, he had it. He had it. He doesn't have it anymore. We're looking for it. No, I don't think he. I think he might be. Oh, there it is. Probably Fred. Yeah, we can get. Let's get you guys a match played out events link in here. We have not done that yet. That is a good thing to put in here. Whoa, back out there. Doing all the things a little bit lower. Let me see if I can lower it on my side for him. Yeah, I ought to be able to. Because we are really close to having that thing just right. Oh, no. There we go. That's perfect. Okay, perfect. Got it. So here we go. You can hit. Nothing is louder. All right, so Kim Martinez is going to be starting off. Oh, my goodness, that is loud.
Yeah. I was messing with the gain knobs because you were still quiet.
Oh, yeah? And now I'm seeing that mixer up in the yellow, so that's probably just about right.
Okay.
Just tipping into the yellow right there. So if you feel free and bring back feedback in chat. We want you guys chatting. Remember, we've got a TV in here that everybody who is playing can see your Twitch chat as they play. So feel free and contribute. That is a way that you can communicate to all of the people who are playing pinball tonight. So by all means, put your thoughts in chat. If we're asking questions, if we're going Ask Me Anything, we want to see it in chat. Because I actually got some fun feedback from Trent when I was down there and he was talking about the stream. Trent wants to see more people talking in chat, and even us type something in chat every now and then, so he can see what we're saying because he can't listen to it.
Ah, okay.
If you can see this in our cam, then wave, because why not? Kim might be a little bit down the row there on this, so I don't know if she will see it until her ball is done. And she does play music while she's streaming, so.
Yeah, there's about probably 5-6 machines away from the TV.
I would say you're right there.
Somewhere in that ballpark.
And Chad Hobbs in there, by the way. Ace Pinball. By the way, Chad, it was very good to see you over Cincinnati weekend. Love that we were able to hang out. Appreciate you trying to blow my mind on Saturday night, Sunday morning by reminding me for the gauntlet that you can play more than one pinball machine at the same time. I don't know have you watched any of the videos I posted?
Not yet. I've
Go
saw
watch
a
them.
lot of pictures.
Go watch them. Because you will see people, especially on Big Game, which was one of the machines, people will be plunging Big Game at the same time they're playing another machine because the objective is very plunge-based.
Oh, so flipping is not really relevant, just the plunges?
The plunge is the most relevant thing, yes. You can play and get one of those top drop switches, but a lot of times it's easier just to do it with plunges as opposed to doing it through trying to play the game. It's faster.
Okay.
Because the name of the game is Speed.
Oh, for the gauntlet?
Yes.
And is that just objective-based?
It is all objective-based.
Oh, okay. So kind of along the lines of like pin golf or something.
Absolutely, yeah. Just the only difference is instead of golf where you're playing one machine at a time, this is no holds barred. I mean, when I was playing Big Game, when the plunges did not go my way, I was power cycling the machine in order to try and get it to reset faster. Jen Rupert stepping up, by the way, here. Not a pretty decent ball there for Kim, so 2.9 on this machine is not bad. In my playing it, too, the fireball shot is very makeable, so I would expect to see these players go for the fireball shot quite often.
Oh,
Also, nice.
Yeah, I was getting ready to say, that's kind of annoying if that did not occur with
Yes.
how that magnet just behaved.
Chills of the Arabian Nights is a fairly conscious machine in giving you fair ball saves on such things, too. So, that, I mean, I'm not surprised it did that.
I'm inclined to agree.
Yes. But yeah, the gauntlet, for those of you who don't know, was 6 machines, it was 6 minutes, and it was 6 challenges. And the only goal of the whole thing is you have to complete all 6 of the challenges in the 6 minutes. That's it. I don't know how much of that Alex picked up on.
Complete all the challenges in 6 minutes.
6 games, 6 challenges, 6 minutes.
And then, so if you don't complete in 6 minutes, you just fail.
You fail, but your score is how many of the challenges you finished.
Okay. And then after assuming you complete all 6, it's just literally time-based.
That's correct. By the end of the gauntlet, because we did have like a quarterfinal, semifinal, and final round, and that was another gauntlet run for each player, pretty much everybody was able to complete it. And Fred, who's up right now, actually had one of the best times early on, completing it in 4 minutes and 30 seconds. It was pretty impressive. Now, Fred does not kind of go crazy gonzo about running from machine to machine like many of the players do, myself included. He was just slow and steady and made the shots he had to make for each of the objectives and was able to make it happen, no problem.
Now, did Cincinnati have a stream running?
We were thinking about streaming the gauntlet. We simply ran out of time to actually make it happen. Eric had his equipment there, and in the evenings after the tournaments, he would set it up over at some of the special machines that they had there.
Like showcase machines?
Showcase
type?
machines,
Okay.
yeah. So we had some Alice Cooper's Nightmare.
And that's a relatively new machine, right?
That is Spooky Pinball's newest machine. It's so new that they're still working on the code for the machine and adding the Alice Cooper songs into it.
Man,
So it's still definitely not released as of yet. Not fully released.
Can you buy it?
I don't know if you can or not yet. I have
Okay.
not seen it for purchase yet.
It's really irritating me that video games and pinball machine companies are starting to do this whole, you gotta wait to get your game till 6 months after you buy the game.
Yeah.
Buy the game and it's unfinished, and then 6 months later you either pay for your dang DLC to finish the game, or we'll finally send you the code.
Look at that. There was a switch got hit there. And you can tell Mike's picking up on that fact that he got 10,000 for nothing. So I wonder if he's going to play. He's going to go ahead and play it. Shen seems okay with it.
As long as nobody loses by 10,000, it shouldn't matter.
Yeah, and we'll keep an eye on that and see if that indeed is the case.
And 10,000 is pretty insignificant.
Yeah. And JD, by the way, the gameplay, we don't intend for the gameplay to be super loud on it. We have one of the webcams turned on just for ambient noise. But just because there's so much ambient noise in the bar, we tend to focus the microphone on the mixers as opposed to the gameplay noise, because otherwise we're just worried you'd hear a lot of background static.
One of my goals for the future is to get a headphone jack,
Yes.
and taking the headphone jack, converting it to a, what is it, 1/4 inch?
Like a
Jack
phono jack.
I guess I just know them as guitar plugs.
Yeah. Guitar plug, yeah.
Take it to a guitar plug, and we have plenty of ins for this mixer where, in theory, we can get the machine audio into the stream, which I think would be absolutely fantastic.
By the way, thank you for clipping that double flip right there for Fred. Good job. Anything you see, you can always clip. We go back and watch and post those clips later. So we love the chat interaction. That is a big part of what we're doing, and we want you to be a part of this just as much as we are being here. So that's super, super important.
Yeah, if you guys weren't here, we wouldn't be doing it.
It's not as much fun without Twitch chat. You got that right 120 bajillion%. If I was doing this and nobody's watching, now grant you I'd probably still be doing it. That's most of my home streams. But
I know the feeling.
right? But we're glad you are. Very glad you are. 5x on the multiplier, so that's going.
Now this game I feel is very bonus generous.
It is.
You do not, up to 7.
Oh. And you wonder if he's going to start thinking about working on that lamp.
And there's already a lot completed.
Yeah, there is.
I mean, I'm
He doesn't have a lot of
this
points,
bonus.
but the bonus should be sensational.
I'm imagining at least 5 million.
And, I mean, he
Maybe not.
8x. Wow. I'm a little surprised he's not focusing more on the lamp, because every one of those lamps ups to the jewel value, and every one of those jewel values now is 80,000 points on his bonus. It's almost as many points as he would get for hitting it for a lightning lamp, if not more.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, 250 is nice, but that's also probably one lamp shot? Okay, jewel value 110,000. So multiply that by 8 times, and I mean, his bonus right now is going to be 880,000 plus some. Now he's got lightning lamps to go with it, so
And Wish is lit also.
yes.
Pick up another jewel very quickly.
And Bizarre. which would be in this case another 250,000 points. 10x. I can't remember the last time I've seen the bonus on this game all the way up to 10x. It almost feels like he's playing it like an electromechanical, you know, with the big bonus. You know, the long ball, the big bonus, and the big payout at the end.
And I've seen plenty of people do that on this game, and honestly, it's scary.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's a workable strategy.
I'm assuming. Ooh.
No, he's collecting the bonus. Smart play. 2.7 million. And the jack, the 10x holds, everything still holds. That was a really smart score-based play right there, because he'll get it
bare
again.
minimum, another 2.7.
Yeah, that's worth it much more than the jewel is. Did he get the ball stuck? Oh, don't do this to us now. Is he trying to? Oh, we might have to get Kim. Yeah, stuck on the left. There's Jen. Yeah, we're working on hunting down Kim, I would imagine. There she is. And JD has it stuck on the left side of the machine there.
No. Such a good game, too.
So Kim is getting the equipment for it, is what I imagine here. Yep, she's getting a key and everything. So it's stuck well enough that it's going to take a little bit of work to get this one freed, and we're going to watch Kim do that right now. Now I'm going to work on the IP cam again.
Seems like an appropriate time.
I think it seems like an excellent time to work on the IP cam. All right. Okay. How do I start the IP camera? Why do I have an ad? Begin serving video stream. All right. Turn it on its side. All right. That looks fine. Now. Okay. It's not the prettiest ever. Well, it's pretty, but it's very slow frame rate.
I mean, it's better than nothing.
Yeah, it's something. I mean, it's on Wi-Fi, so we're probably losing some frames just based on Wi-Fi.
Oh, why the... Oh wait, audio only has why the lag, right?
What's that?
Only audio has why the lag, not video.
Yeah, exactly. So Kim's still working on this machine over here. Do you want to try and set up a browser source on this real quick?
Sure.
I mean, that's the IP right there. Let's try this. Oh, it's back. All right.
Oh. No, don't do this. Come on. Okay, so how do I get just the video portion, Scott? How do I get just the video portion? Because it's just doing this.
Okay, that could be a problem. All right, I'm going to turn it off and I'm going to have to go back and look at the video. Crap, I don't know.
Front camera motion detection. Zoom crop open. Da, 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 da.
I didn't pay attention to that part of the video. I turned it off for a minute.
Ah, okay.
Go back and watch.
So,
I'll be right back.
in theory, it works. It's just a matter of can we get the video portion of that browser window to go where we want it to. While that was happening, Kim did unstick the ball, and whoa, ended up at 8.5. Over 5 million of that being from the bonuses alone, so quite impressive. Jen is back up after Kim finished her ball. All right. Is that ball one? Okay, ball one's locked. Oh. All right, ball two is locked. And I'm assuming we're going to get a Genie multi-ball here very soon.
You are probably right about that. Yes, we have the right idea, but apparently we have to figure out how to just get the video in there. That was a setting that I did not look at when I was watching the YouTube video because I was, watching a YouTube video.
And I was trying to do what we do with like match play and click and drag to scroll down in the window, and it.
Well, and then the other thing about it is I think the key is that the URL, I don't know if the URL changes when you change a certain kind of video, but it's like you have to activate the video. And with OBS, you sometimes don't have control of that browser window.
Okay.
So that could be the reason. Look at that jackpot. Oh, she's in multi-ball. Well, was in multi-ball.
A lot of lamp progress.
By the way, great ball finish right there for Mike Barnett. 8.5 million. There's a jackpot. Yeah, Irvin's right. She is running a multi-ball right now with a ball stuck. That's why we're watching single-player play. We're going to have to get Kim again.
Wait, where's it stuck? 'Cause you can't collect the jewel during multi-ball or start a mode.
Did it get unstuck then? It must have got unstuck.
You can't start modes in multi-ball in this game,
Okay,
can
then
you?
it must have gotten unstuck because she got it like a 1.25 million jackpot, which is what I saw. Stuck balls for
yeah,
fourth
yeah,
player.
yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
okay. Apologies. Trying to keep it all, the brain is only at about 40% capacity. Fireball collect. That makes sense. Suddenly it all makes perfect sense. And Jen with the jewel collect. So 2 of the 7 are collected. We have not witnessed anybody, at least in a tournament game so far, successfully collect all 7 jewels. I don't think, at least from what we've seen, anybody's felt like it was worth it to do that from a score perspective. Which is the key. You've got to be able to get the highest score, so if collecting 7 jewels doesn't result in a huge payout, people probably aren't going to feel like it's worth it.
I feel like it gives you quite a bit of payout as long as your bonus X is high enough.
True.
I feel like that's the long game strategy. I'm banking on that I trust myself to not drain.
Yes, and Jen did the same thing, by the way. Took the bonus, which for her was 1.1 million. Not small potatoes in any way, shape, or form.
Now, depending on when you decide to collect jewel, it's whichever is highlighted, correct?
Yeah, whichever mode you're in at the time.
So depending on, well, do you even have to be in a mode? Or
I think you do.
Or can it just be whichever is highlighted? Like, if I were going to shoot the Genie, it would start a mode. Or if I shoot the Bazaar, in this case, it's going to grant me the jewel of the selected mode, not the started mode.
I did not think Make-A-Wish even came up on your screen unless you were actively in a mode.
Okay.
So that's the only way that you would get it is by, well, she collects another one. So 3 jewels down. And already on to the next one.
The Great Camel Race. This is the first game I ever, I know you can't really beat pinball, but complete the machine.
Yeah.
In a physical setting.
Right. Oh, tough drain there.
I think the second one was Junkyard. And those are probably the only
That's a
two
tough
I've
one to
ever still
complete.
finished.
That's pretty good. So Forks almost 2 million on the bonus there. So up to 7.5 mil halfway through ball 2. Looking good. So here's Fred. No strikes for Fred thus far.
Everyone should be strikeless in this group, correct?
Mm-hmm. You are correct. You are correct. We do have some games that have finished. We can tell you that Trent and Thom One mousing around. I can tell you that Brett and it looks like Bree won on roller games. Bobby Orr's power play goes to Deborah and John Reamson. And Star Wars goes to Cody Webb and James Statham. And I just saw a fifth Walking Dead to Jason Jones and Abby Johnson. So that is 5 of our 9 games that are finished here. This one will probably be close to the end just because of that the delay we had for the stuck ball. I would imagine that's going to cost us some time.
And relatively speaking, I don't feel like this game tends to run super long.
No, it typically doesn't.
I mean, not anything like, I would say typically I don't feel like Adams does either, but last week we saw James have a half an hour ball won.
Right.
What was it, like 250 million or
About
so
250,
ball won?
yeah, something unbelievable. Yeah, so I mean, normal play, this is there's nothing that makes this game run longer than other games do, but people can play it very, very successfully and do quite well with it.
Well, and I feel like with how lucrative the lamp can be, I still feel like it's pretty risky. Like
it is.
It has its inherent risk, and sometimes I only choose, like right now I feel like this is a good lamp shot on the left post.
Yes.
If the lamp is vertically facing me or in parallel with how I'm standing to the machine, I'm much less inclined to even try and shoot it.
Very true, because if it's in that position, you could hit the lamp
You just have it come
solidly,
right back.
not
Like-
have the lamp move very much because you're not giving
Like even right there, I would not.
inertia into the ramp. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Second jackpot lit, another million if he gets it, and he got it. Here comes Fred. And you're right, and as they've been talking about in chat, if the scoop doesn't like you, it doesn't really matter. The game will screw you anyways.
Oh, the bazaar?
I believe the Bazaar scoop, yeah. Which tonight does not look like it's been that challenging. It looks like it's been coming out pretty friendly.
It is. I believe it's been tuned, at least, because of how often it was just spitting it straight down the middle.
Nice.
Which I would rather have something, because I know the Guardians had a problem with that for a little bit, where the shot to start your modes was just killing everything. And
Yes.
that's not good gameplay. I would rather
Agreed.
have it be easy for everyone and more of a gimme shot, as opposed to this shot that's integral to gameplay doesn't let you play the game.
Agreed.
And I would argue the Bazaar is not even that important, but Make-A-Wish kind of is.
Yes. No, that's not what I wanted. Okay, guess we're gonna remove that. Oh, I know. Forgive me, I'm fixing things while he is rocking the lightning lamp here.
Sorry I'm silent. I have a hard time seeing. There's a lot of blue stuff. Make-A-Wish is lit. I can tell you that much. Oh, that was a good shot on the lamp, though. Jewel value's up to $500,000.
There we go. That's what I wanted.
Oh, all right. Let's see what Fred takes.
He's been playing a while. 3 Tiger Loops? I think I'm taking the Joel.
Especially when your Jewel's worth $500,000. I
Yeah.
mean,
No, he took the loops. Interesting.
now, what do Tiger Loops even give you in this game? Because I don't feel like I've ever gotten them other than from Make-A-Wish, at least not intentionally.
I think they may give you things towards a bonus, but they also move you towards like an extra ball.
Which doesn't seem very relevant.
Extra ball. So unless he's wanting that Joel value again and he's got a bonus held, that's the one time that it would be worth it. But man, that lamp bonus, 4, 5, Joel, 6, 3.3 million. And that is a replay. Good job. So yeah, now at the bottom of the screen there, you can follow that link and get to the match play events for the event tonight. I will have to make sure to add that to the other screen when we go over to it. So Mike had the great ball 1, but now suddenly he is going to have to fight to make sure he stays in one of those top 2 positions.
Ooh. Wow.
And that is that. But enough that he gets the replay too. So
Whoever's next
9.2.
the next group, half price.
25-cent games for everybody.
And still, I mean, even with that, such a good ball one that only trailing Fred by about 1 million points.
Yes.
And relatively speaking, this game is still anyone's game. Kim has the most ground to work up, but it's by no means insurmountable.
She has had some great games on this machine before. So she can absolutely do it. Looks like she's working up that Fireball Award to start right now. Nice save.
Now for the bonus, you just need to alternate Cyclopses, the captive balls. You can't shoot the same one over and over, right?
I don't believe you can now.
I mean, I can see where both might be lit at the start, and then after you shoot one, it goes off, so you have to shoot the other and
Right.
rotate back and forth.
So that's ball one locked for Kim.
So what determines your jackpot values?
They always start at
During
1
multi-ball.
million, and
Okay.
then they build up from there.
And how do you build them up?
I believe loops will build up your multiple. I believe
Okay.
also just getting the jackpot once builds it up by 100,000 points. So it goes from 1 million to like 1.1 million. Oh, just missed the genie shot there. Felt like she should have had that. But if that goes around, it does. That's going to increase it back to a mil. Nailed it. Good job. 940,000 on that. So yeah, I think loops and orbits will increase it, but just getting the jackpot will also increase the next one by 100,000 points.
Okay. So
But you always start at 1.
and I'm assuming that's more lucrative than trying to use your multi-ball to just build up your lane.
I would think so, because with that many balls in play, just the way they're getting smacked around, you're going to be building up your bonus just through organic gameplay.
Okay. So I assume those are, I don't know what else you would use a multi-ball for in this game.
That would be it.
Because, like, same kind of thing as, like, in Medieval sometimes. I'm not confident in going for the jackpots. That I just take it as a safe time to knock down the gate, knock
Right.
down the drawbridge.
Exactly. So a good ball there by Kim, but not good enough. Just gets her up to about 5 million, so she will take a strike in this round. Here comes Jen. Needs about 2 million to get at least in position to potentially avoid a strike. She's not able to get to 9.4, then
Trying to be 100% sure to get that skill shot on
Yes.
the first snake.
and the super with it, so that's 375,000 quickly attainable points. Did she get bizarre? No, she did not. Nice backhand tiger leap right there.
For some reason, the tiger loops feel out of place to me in this game.
They're not natural loop shots, that's for sure.
Oh, I just meant, like, why are they tigers? That seems like a theater magic thing.
I don't know.
Give me, like, magic carpet loops.
That would make sense. I can see magic carpet loops. That's fair. So fireball bonus starts at 800,000. Getting this quick would be building it up. Builds it up to almost a mil.
And a million's
right
max,
there.
correct?
I think you can go a little over a mil, but I think you can only max it out to. I don't know, because I thought we saw a 1.2 one earlier, so
Oh,
you might only be able to max it a couple 100,000 above.
okay.
And she does get the extra ball, so she will get an extra plunge for a few extra points. Which, hey, if you can get it, that probably would be 150,000 points here. Really, she's in line for potentially a second extra ball and a second plunge. So there's 250, really rocking it here. What was she? No, that was replay. False alarm. The fact she got that on the same shot that's the Make-A-Wish shot kind of does throw you a little bit.
Oh, I thought it was a wish.
I did for a minute too until I realized replay popped up. There's another lock. That is lock number 1.
So I think this is the second round at trying to attempt for multi-ball for Jen.
Yes. Did not get the skill shot. 5x on the multiplier now. Can't tell what the jewel value is right now. 305,000. And it's lit for lightning spins.
And Wish is ready.
Yep. Lots of stuff available here. It will come out of the lock.
Nice dead flip.
Very nice dead flip. And there is the multi-ball. So, combination of lightning lamp lit multi-ball. This could be fun. It's a good start. Get that first mill.
And with how forgiving this game is with multi-ball or with ball save, in every other situation, it is absolutely rude during multi-ball.
It gives you nothing during a multi-ball. Like, those balls drain, and it's like, okay, that's all you get. No more. We're not even giving you a 2-second ball save on the multi-ball.
I feel like it's been very rare that I've seen people actually go off on the multi-ball in this game just because of that.
Yeah, you're right. And those balls are coming straight down the center, so they have a high tendency to have a bad luck drop. Nice save right there, right on the edge of the right flipper. Collected the duel. She's got 5 of them now.
Makes it in the bazaar.
And did make a wish, so I wonder if this will collect
jewels.
2. She's collecting it?
Yep.
She is. Okay, so I guess you don't. Rescue ready, shoot the genie. Here we go. Let's see what happens. Rescue the princess.
And if I'm not mistaken, multiplier is up to at least 5x, if not 6x. These 7 jewels are pretty significant. And lightning lamp is in play also, I think.
Everything's in play now. And she's playing right now. Just can't. Wait, oh, did it lock up on us? No, the playfield cam locked up. No. The playfield cam froze. We're watching it just from the DMD. Oh, I'm bummed right now. I am beyond bummed.
I wonder if something got unplugged.
Maybe. That has to be what happened. I mean, we're going to watch it anyways.
Or it just doesn't want anyone to know that
Jen is being freaking awesome right now.
Yeah.
Because she is. Oh, of all the times that could happen. And the drain, so not enough skeletons. This has still been an amazing ball for her real quick, though. Let's see where it ends up. 4.2 million, and I believe a pair of plunges. Suddenly 19 million points, way in first place. Really well done. No, she's still got the, no, she can't do anything with it, though. The mode is still going, but she's got to just let it plunge once, maybe twice more. Wow, what a, oh my God, I'm a little salty about that camera right now. I want to see this. Can't see it. Of all the times for that to happen. All the times. They're in the. I'm not going to go fix it in the middle of a game. I mean, Alex might go over and fix it once Jen's ball is done. I don't know. Alex stepped away for just a minute. I'm not sure where he ran off to. No, we're going to let Fred step up right there. I don't think we're not going to mess with it mid-game. That would be mean to do. So Fred's now sitting in second place. 10 million. About 10 million away from getting first, but just as importantly, he's in second right now, so he would be avoiding a strike. He's looking to put as much room between him and Mike as he possibly can here. And we'll track what's going on.
He's going to have to wait.
Yeah, that's what I said too. We're going to have to wait. Oh. Really sorry, guys, that the playfield cam went out right then. But we'll get it fixed for the next round for sure. Whichever game it ends up being, we'll make sure it's running. Yeah, this is now officially the last game. There are no other games we can watch, unfortunately. This is the last one that's in for this round. He's taking Lightning Lamp. He wants those points. We're going to keep with it to see what he can do with this here. Even though we can't see the screen, we want to see him rack up the numbers.
I got low. It's still getting power. The playfield camera is, so I have no idea why it stopped. Especially with this extra USB cord.
Yeah. I don't know either. We might just have to reseat the bad boy. Yeah. So let's see what Fred can do, up to 12.6 now. But we'll go down the list here after his ball and take a look at where our standings are at before Mike steps up and plays his. I'm starting to work on multipliers. 2x. Jewel value is really nice, so if he can get some multipliers here, that's a good play for him. Gets Bizarre, 12.9, and he's out. All right, so this will be a really nice bonus. It will be enough to give him a little bit of a cushion. You can see in the background, by the way, skee ball is back, but it is now a 25-cent game, just in case you're curious. So just looking at our standings here real quick, we are down to potentially 4 of these people. There are 7 players. There's only going to be 9 players after 2 rounds that have no strikes. So a lot of parity here. And that makes sense because of the nature of how the Swiss matchups work. It's going to take approximately half the players every single time and reduce their strike level. So 9 players with no strikes, that's probably about right. Seems to be just about the right number. It's a lock right there. Still needs about 4.5 million points to avoid strike 1. Well, fireball bonus will help. Apologies for the yawn right there. Two locked, so multi-ball would be helpful. At least give him a chance at one pretty quick million-point shot, even if nothing else goes his way. And the shot misses. So can he get the genie? Shooting the genie here would be doubly beneficial. 3x bonus, the genie would start multi-ball. It would light the fireball shot. I mean, Bizarre's nice, but yeah, he's got to be shooting genie right now. We can't see if he is for sure or not. Just got to assume he's...
Lose because of a malfunction?
Yeah. Fred coming over with the cool story, bro. God love him. God love him, man. All right, so yeah, he's still shooting for that genie. He's trying to build it up. He's trying to build it up with ramps. Yeah, I know. I'm with you, too. I mean, God love him. He's going back for it. There, he got it. That's what he needed. The genie shot, he wanted some points on it, but, man, you want to get to that multi-ball. You want to get to that million-point shot, too. And it looks like he's at 11. A little bit of glare right there. We'll know after he can he get that shot again, or is he just not having luck hitting it? Starting to get close. He's not really going for it still. He's going for more fireball. There it is. There's a shot. So loop ups it to 1.1. Yeah, he's at 12.6 right now. Still about 1.5 million away from Fred. But to be very honest about it, there's another one. Got it lit. He might have the rest of the difference made up on bonus. With his jewel value and his multipliers, he probably has it. He's got lightning lamp too, so 13.9. Looks like multi-ball is over. He's got fireball lit again. He probably has second place at this point locked up. 14.1 was the magic number. That's what he's got to get to. He's not there yet. He's got fireball. He gets fireball, it's over. He avoids that strike. You wonder if he knows that, though. He got it. He got it. That's got to be second place. We just saw it pop up right there. Yes, he's got it. Second place is his. Fred will take strike number 1. What a game. What a game for him. Oh, Robert, Robert, don't go over and tell him that he has to stop. Come on, man. Robert, come on. That wasn't... I hope Robert wasn't going over and telling him that he got second place. Let the man play the game out.
Yeah.
Come on.
I was more of Irvin texted me and was like, legitimately, as soon as you started.
As soon as you started the
Rescue
mode,
the
it
Princess,
stopped.
It stopped.
I know. Exactly,
Started
Irvin.
a
Let the
victory lap.
man have his victory lap.
Yep.
That's what I'm saying. I'm going to go over and plug that camera real
All
quick.
right.
I will be right back. Jen, that was an awesome game,
Thank
by the
you.
way, for Tales for You. Very good job. All right, we are back. Going to move that camera over just a little bit for James here, so you can see the score, but we want to show the whole thing. Pan over. There we go. Looking good, and we are set. One more thing to fix here on the playfield cam. Forgive us for that. Yeah, Irvin, I'm with you, man. I seriously hope he was not cutting off Mike's game, because you know what? I know it's the last game. I know everybody, and God love everybody for it around here. We try and be considerate of everyone's time, especially with it being a Monday night. But let the man have fun playing that last ball. Don't bug him mid-ball, unless it's the only people I will give credit to for that is if someone in his own group wants to say that and be like, "You got it," and show some love for that. That's cool. Robert was not in his group, so sorry. Kind of be quiet. Just saying. It's my opinion. So here we go. This group is excellent on this game. James Scott, Deborah Talman, Kristen Smith. Kristen, by the way, who has not played in a ton of tournaments before now. She was one of the lower-ranked players. Level 1, rocking those emotes in there. We'll talk about that in a minute. And Trent. So Deborah and Trent, couple as well, playing together. So it seems to be a trend for them. I bet they're both world-ranked players. It's not shocking. Yes, if you have Twitch Prime, you can sub the Level 1 bar. You can get the Elwin emote to use anywhere on Twitch you want. And we really like you to use it everywhere on Twitch. We want you going into your favorite channel. We want you going into Tim the Tap Man and all your Team B42 friends. Team B42, a big friend of the Level 1 Bar stream, and many of the people who come in here who are streamers, we love them as well. But we want you to go to your favorite channels and pimp Level 1, and you can do that with the L1 emote. And yes, subscribe. That's all you gotta do. Twitch Prime, it's free. If you don't have Twitch Prime, $4.99 a month if you are so inclined. We just have the one emote. I mean, I'm not gonna stop you from a level 2 or a level 3, or a tier 2 or a tier 3 subscription, but you know, if you want to give us a reason to have a second emote, I'm sure Alex can work on it. We can get him to work on it. Irvin, what works? Better Twitch TV win. I need mankas. You're right. We need some mankas. Does Better Twitch TV not work with check and see if it works with the chat box that we have up. If Streamlabs supports Better Twitch TV. By the way, that is 8 months. Irvin, one of the original subscribers, Irvin Torres, back in Ohio. Thank you for that resub. 8 stinking months. Thank you so much, man. You have to set it. Okay, I'll look at the settings later on. Obviously not going to do it midstream. Think you get 1 or 2 emotes for free. Yeah, you can have up to 3. Like, Level 1 Bar for itself can have up to 3 emotes. You can have a tier 1, tier 2, tier 3. Everyone else has got sub for it. So ball saver for Deborah right there. See if they can replicate the game that we just saw. Still just, hate the fact that we missed that multi-ball right there for Deborah. Or for Jen last game. Just a tough break right there. So let's see if she can find it. This mode, one of the yellow shots has the jewel. If you can find it, you get it. 1 in 5 chance, which, by the way, I mean, in theory, you have a 1 in 5 chance on finding it the first try. I feel like this follows some very flawed probability logic. Like, you never find the jewel on the first shot. Like, even though you're supposed to have a 20% chance, it just doesn't work that way.
Oh, no, it's rigged.
Yeah.
It's a slot machine.
It's hashtag rigged. Dude, that's crazy. I can hear you getting money out of the ATM. Our streaming station is right next to the ATM. So...
Good thing it doesn't have, like, the phone dial tone.
Oh, my
so
God, yeah.
Nobody could hear my pin.
His pin, by the way, is 42 bajillion.
42 bajillion.
Take all his money. Every last bit. All right, got to spell Sesame now to open that cave up. She's got lightning lamps. Still only 500,000 points, though, so it's a slow burn point-wise, but lightning spins will help that for sure. Nice shot to build the jackpot back up for Jeannie. Taking another one. 600,000 now, and the shot. So good combo to build that back up right there. So suddenly jewel value up to 220,000. Multipliers could come really much in handy right now. Don't know what her bonus multiplier is. Hopefully we'll find out here in just a minute if she can land the shot. JD's like, yeah, I'm so livid. Livid with the camera breaking? Dude, it's USB cams. It drives us nuts just as bad as it drives you nuts. Oh, missed the tournament so I can wait for a oh, no. Did they delay the package? Did they delay the stupid package?
Oh, did this not save settings either?
Yeah, I changed it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I changed it back.
This is why...
And now USPS is saying that it was delivered to individual... Ooh. I hope JD wasn't buying like a $1,500... Guess who was here all night? I hope JD wasn't getting like a $1,500 package, because that would really kind of suck.
So
By the way, JD, next time you're over this way, I got something for you. I'm not telling you what it is, but I picked up something from Pins and Addy for you that I think you might like. That's all I'm saying. So Deborah with about 3.5 million.
Okay. So, question for the stream. As asked by the one and only general manager of Level 1.
The man, the legend, the DJ.
What other emotes should we have?
Yeah,
And
ask
or
away.
what else would you like to see? If there's something you guys would like or think would be a good idea, we will definitely put it into consideration. As you are on stream, I understand it cannot fit into the suggestion box at the moment.
Think of this as your virtual suggestion box. In
But-
fact, I will go. In fact, I will walk over in just a minute. Hey, look, you got money. We will walk over to the suggestion box, pull out a piece of paper, grab a pen, and write these things down for you.
Yeah, I mean,
And put them in the suggestion. Some kind of jackpot emote. Okay, that's a good idea.
we've got Jackpot right now as the subscription.
Yes, we
It
do.
comes up as big old Jackpot.
We do.
So a tilt, a rip spinner. Okay.
Rip spinner would be excellent. Ball and Cheyenne, welcome to the stream, by the way. Good to have you. And Genie lock lit now, so locks are lit for Trent. Trent's got one of these up at the barn. Well, Trent has one of everything at the barn, but there are a few machines he does not have.
He has Arabian Nights though up there.
I think he does have an Arabian Nights up there.
I don't think I've seen Monster Bash up there last time I was there.
I have not seen that. Lots of Monster Bashes at Cincinnati. There were
Really?
2 regular ones and one of the remakes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so
I forgot
3
it got remade.
3 Monster Bashers. The remake is beautiful. That big DMD screen you get with that is so nice. Nice jackpot hit right there for a mill. Gonna looping to get it relit. Got lightning lamps. Has the jackpot relit. So 1 Genie shot away from more points. Got it. 1.1 mil. Now the points are starting to build up for him. Another jackpot hit. What will this one be? 1,325. I think the lightning spins also build the jackpot up.
Okay.
Another one. That's his is that his 4th one? Sensational so far. Complete control of happening everything around him. Relit again. There's number 5.
This is by far the best multi-ball I think I've ever seen on this game.
Oh, he is
I haven't watched many, to be fair.
true.
In my experience, as always, I try to shoot one thing and then all 3 immediately drain. Or at least 2 of the 3, and then I'm just playing Arabian Nights again.
This is Trent doing, and he got the 6th
snuck it
one.
in.
Snuck it. Backdoor jackpot cash in. Well done. I mean, he's got 8 million, and it's all through a multi-ball. That's it. Not a lot in the way of modes, not a lot in the way of everything else. Just a really well done multi-ball. Great job by him. You know, that's something to be expected when you are a top 5 world ranked player. That's what you expect to see.
Now, during the Cyclops mode, can you not build multipliers because the objective is shooting the multiplier shots?
I don't think you can. I think you're right about that.
Just because as many times as I saw the Cyclops get hit, I didn't see an increase in X, unless it's just happening in the background.
I didn't see it happen, so we'll see when he gets another Cyclops shot or a captive ball shot exactly what happens. And, oh, he'll take the drain there, but still. Great ball by Trent. Great start for ball 1 for him. Great job. So no games finished up yet. Like we said, this is round 3. So we're going to start to see some potential eliminations after this round. But we got a little ways to go on that. No games finished up. Can't even tell from my vantage point if any of the games we have here are on ball 3. I could potentially think 1 or 2 might be, depending on the fact that this game is running a little bit on the long side, and some of those games can be a little faster. Mousing can be faster for 1.
I'm pretty sure Mousing Around is finished.
Yeah, and that was a 3-player game too.
Oh, it's been updated. Fishtails, Mouse, and Roller Games. and
Hey,
Iron
Rita
Maiden
moved
are all
on,
done.
yes. Rita Chaz there, Iron Maiden. Nick Oliveri, Holly Koskinen move on there. Fishtails goes to Samantha Watson and Anthony Oliveri, the Oliveri brothers representing tonight. And
Anthony.
Roller Games, John Reamson and Kim Martinez.
Anthony committed a huge travesty earlier, and I had to let him know of his travesty.
Oh, what'd he do?
He picked the New York Knicks in NBA Jam.
What? Well, this is like
And everybody knows F the Knicks.
right. This is the Patrick Ewing Knicks, though, so it's not like garbage.
No, just
I
F-
hate the team.
No, just F the Knicks. I mean, I
Right,
don't
yes.
have any reason to say that other than the sake of Marvel vs. Capcom 2. and F the Knicks.
Okay. Help me understand.
I don't understand myself, but there's
Okay.
this video that came out of New York,
All right.
specifically Brooklyn, I believe, back in the day.
That would make sense.
I could be wrong. It may not have been in Brooklyn at the time.
Well, the Brooklyn Nets weren't there at the time.
No, it was New Jersey. And there was the famous fighting game player Yipes, who people might know. And constantly in the video, or not constantly, but it's just like this commentary reel. If you're curious about it, it's called, I think the video is titled It's Marvel Baby on YouTube. But it's spelled M-A-H-V-E-L. It's Marvel Baby.
Because remember, everyone says,
Marvel.
when's Marvel?
Yeah. And just at one point in time, just something happens and you just hear him yell, F the Knicks, F the Knicks, F the Knicks. And ever since then, anytime I take a shot, it's always in honor to F the Knicks.
I love it.
I mean, I don't get it, but I like it.
That's how memes are born.
Yeah,
This was pre-meme, but it was totally a meme. Nice jackpot shot right there for James. I think that's his first one. Well, 1.2 might not be. Just 6 mil now. All three. Does he have 2 balls in play? Just 2. Got it again. It's because the robot had Knicks colors. Ah, ha, ha.
Oh, yeah, because he was blue and orange.
Yeah.
I forgot. Yeah, in that part, Sentinel did have, he was blue
right.
and orange.
Now, admittedly, in that era of pro basketball in general, F the Knicks because they made basketball horrendous to watch.
Why? What'd they do?
They were basically, okay, at least in the 80s, the bad boy Pistons would beat you up on the court, basically.
Okay.
But they were a talented team, and they scored points. They were fun to watch. The Knicks would just beat you up and play defense and were the most boring-ass team to watch ever. 1.7 mil, by the way. Nice jackpot right there. Watching 90s Knicks basketball is a painful experience.
Just very slow, grindy game.
Slow,
We're getting a lot
grindy.
of drops. I don't know if you've noticed this, but
I am noticing a few. It's 0.5%. Don't love it, but oh yeah, dropping right now is just a smidge. Come on, people, quit surfing Tumblr. Quit surfing Tumblr. This is not the time. Do something real quick just to be on the safe side.
Oh, that game.
Sorry, I'm using your internet from my apartment.
Get my animal. Where's my animal? Chat room vote. Who thinks Fred should have gotten an animal?
Fred wants to know who thinks Fred should have gotten at a ball.
Press F if you think he should have gotten an Adaball. That's all I'm going to say.
Oh, it's fine, Irvin. You're good. You used to work here.
Yeah, it's okay. You get a pass. Look at this lamp bonus for James. 560,000, almost 5 million just on the bonus. Drops him to 15 million after ball number 2. Really well done.
I may run next door before it gets too late. You want me to order you anything?
Sushiko?
Yep. My phone.
Yeah, the one in the middle is your phone.
Okay. Got a phone.
I don't know.
sandwich.
Some kind of fried chicken that's not sushi. Whatever they got.
Some kind of fried chicken that's not sushi. Okay.
Preferably not flatter than the flat chicken we had last week.
So like chicken katsu?
Surprise me. Chicken katsu?
Do you like chicken katsu?
Tell me what chicken katsu is.
I mean, that's basically fried chicken.
Okay, I'll take chicken katsu.
All right.
That's all you had to say. All right, so Deborah, who had a very good first ball, which sure seemed that way at 3.4 million. Playing big time for the bonus. $250,000 right now in the Bazaar Award. So slowly building up those points. Still has quite, all that jewel value built up. That stays with you the whole game. So hitting that lamp is going to help you at least reasonably well the rest of the time. Obviously, that's not it's a good shot on this, but it's not a game-breaking shot. Not unless you can get multipliers to go with it. So working on the genie shot right now, trying to get those locks lit. Jewel value 350,000. Excellent for ball 2. Taking it slow, setting up the shot. Looks like she wants that bizarre shot. Either that or wants the lock the lit blue shot on the right side there. One of the two. Trying to see what she's shooting for here. Can't really tell. There's fire. Okay. Fireball is now lit right on the money. 400,000 right off the bat. Good shot. That was interesting. I didn't see that go up the ramp, but the ball landed on the ramp. Maybe it didn't, I just didn't catch it correctly. That would be very possible tonight for sure. So multi-ball in action, first one locked in, that's $1 million. Successfully keeping both balls in play here, and that loop shot relit the jackpot right away. Just got it on a kick up there. That's number 2. There's another mill. So yeah, there's our answer, by the way, on the building of the jackpot. It is all lamp shots. Third one. Nope, just missing, sorry. All the misses because the jackpot wasn't relit. Still there, 6.8 million. The way this game's going, though, 6.8 million is enough to be better, but not enough to be in top 2 just yet. So let's see what her multiplier is right here. 2x, 920,000. Not bad. This is a heck of a game. I feel for Kristen here. She's playing so well. She's not a high-ranked player. I mean, we're going to look it up right here. I could tell based on how the numbers were early on. You know, she hasn't played in a lot of stuff, but she's playing really, really well. Yeah, just look up here. She is ranked 10,013. She has done, other than the last Monday Night Knockout tournament on the 26th, she's been strictly a league player here. And all of her points have come from league games. But, you know, the way she's playing right now, even though it's a tough road at the moment, she's going to get some more Whopper points and start to build up that ranking just a little bit. So, excited to see her playing more. It's really good to see. Okay, so here's Trent. Now sitting in second place, needs about 5 mil to get back into first. Absolutely can do it. Never ever doubt the ability for Trent to make a comeback here. I mean, look, there's a reason if I'm playing casual games at an event or something and I beat him, I'm posting the score, because anytime, even in something casual, you can beat someone who is a world-class player at whatever it is. He's trying his all for whatever the reason. You know, it feels pretty good. It's a huge confidence booster. 3, 2, 1. Confidence booster to beat a very talented player in any sort of game. So, if you can, that's a wonderful thing. Did he make a wish? Yes, he did. And he's going to pick the jewel. Tiger Loop's really not doing anything for him here. And it drains on the scoop. There's the bad drain. We haven't seen it very much today, and we just did. No multipliers, just 420,000. And he's still sitting just under 11 mil. So on to ball 3 we go. So here's James. Him and Carlos chilling out for a little bit. Reminder, guys, Trent reads your chat. So if you have something to say to Trent, put it in chat. He's looking at it, he's reading it, he's paying attention. He made that very aware to us when he was last, when we were talking. We're down to 2 games, by the way. Looks like we're down to Star Wars. I assume they're on ball 3 as well. Fred's playing that right now with Brett, Jessica, and Robert. And this Tales of the Arabian Nights game is it. So the best players are rising to the top, not surprisingly. We're watching them do that right now. Trent had you do the ball pick and go, yes, I'll hold. Sure, he'll get right back to you on that. He's not a big stream talker, so did get extra ball there, so he will get a free plunge. Not able to get the skill shot, so He will miss that opportunity. I believe he will get, it will ball save. It doesn't auto plunge though. Does he know that? He's got to know that. James, go back over and on plunge one more time. Okay, we're getting a ruling here, and the reason being because, according to James, and he's right on this, this is why I listen to people much smarter than me, which is most people, you have to flip one more time to, if you miss the skill shot, to get the ball save to go away. So let's see if what the ruling is by Kim on this particular machine. So we're going to try it here. See if that is indeed the case. Yes. So let's see what he decides to do if we're going to have one flip. All right, there's one flip. I believe that flip was worth about 1,000 points. So I don't think you could do much better than that for a fair and equitable flip. So there we go. That's the ruling. Does not appear to have made a significant difference in the points. Like I said, about 1,000 points right there. So if this comes down to 1,000 points, then we'll see how that shakes out. So here is Deborah. 7 million points right now, 7.7. Needs to get to at least 11 mil to have a shot at avoiding a strike here. And I believe all these players are 0 strike players right now. I'm looking up on no, maybe not. Yeah, I can't really tell because of the games that are finished. But we will see. Working on modes. That's jewel number 4. Extra ball lit because of the jewels. So Deborah might be playing the same strategy that Jen was here, trying to get modes, trying to get to that skeleton at the end. Because getting those skeletons that 250, 500,000 points that you get every time, that's pretty good. Deborah will collect her extra ball here. Lights the shooting star, gets a little protection right there. Looks like she's trying to put it on that. Yeah, that's what she's trying to do, and make wishes lit. So collect the jewel, and I gotta think she's collecting the jewel. She does. 2 jewels left to rescue the princess. Yeah, that scoop, that bizarre scoop is playing much nicer. Wow, just about brought that back from the dead. Shooting star slows things down just a little bit. That's going to land safely. Again, the ball just looks like it kind of unnaturally popped up onto that ramp up there, but it's all good, still counts. And the next mode is started. Tale of the Great Camel Race. All the yellow shots will get you ahead, get you another place. And she has Bizarre, so that's another 250,000 points. Oh, and almost came back. That would not have been a death save. She did not slam nudge or anything like that to get the death save. That would have totally been okay. So 680,000. Does she know that she's got to plunge again? She does. So she'll take a stab. Again, the middle skill shot here. Doesn't get it. So I wonder if we're going to have the same situation here. Yeah, we are. Ball saved. So she's going to have to do one flip. She might be in the same mode here, unless it does the same thing. It does. There it is. Okay, that one did drain. So she'll get one more land bonus for another 670,000. And is that enough? It is not enough. 10.1 million. So unfortunately, Deborah will be taking a strike this round. Tough luck strike to take that on a game where it's over 10 million in this one. So here's Kristen. A lot of work to do, playing really good pinball today. So she can do it. Do not doubt her skills in any way, shape, or form. Do a nice start with the fireball shot with Bazaar getting lit again. So very reliably hitting ramps and hitting shots right now, which is really good to see. So here we go. Ball one locked. Good start. Nice 2x right there. And the lightning spins, but not able to do anything with them. So tough break for Kristen right there. Really tough draw. You know, but a good effort on her part right there to get a couple million points. I mean, if you've got to play Trent, Deborah, and James Scott, that's about as tough a draw as you will get at any tournament in Columbus based on strictly Columbus players. So good job on Kristen for putting up a good fight on that one. She's going to take a strike on it, but she's playing very, very well tonight, and her success is well deserved. By the way, this game has 3 credits now because of how well everybody else has played, which is pretty crazy. And Trent now trying to just get a few points, get himself in second. Oh, he injured it, but he's okay. I think he's got it. He does. 11 million is enough. So Trent's in second. He can play this out if he wants to, or he may just decide, I don't feel like it. Oh, he's going to play a multi-ball first. First chance to see Harem multi-ball. At Harem jackpot, every time you hit a pop-up for 10,000 points. Every time you hit anything, 10,000 points. And just like that, it's all done with. 5x multiplier. You know, it's times like this where it feels like he's just kind of playing around. Practicing a shot or two. Just getting the hang of things. He never knows when he's going to need that information. That comfort level with the pinball machine later, and that's what he's doing. He's just kind of playing around with shots. 7x. 8x. It knocked it up, knocked the captive ball while it was on its way around. So now 9x. He's playing. He is totally just playing. When we were watching him play the gauntlet yesterday, this is what he was doing with the Targaryen shots. Which, if you don't know, in Game of Thrones, the Targaryen shot is the dragon shot that shoots back super fast back at the bumpers. But you just watched him line it up. 11x. Did he get the ball stuck? Trent. Daggone it, Trent. You had to play a little extra. You had to get the ball stuck. We said it was okay, though. We did say it was okay earlier, so such is life. Is he going to, well, did it come free right there? Yeah. I'm trying to see what he's going to do. If he's going to try and nudge it a little bit. Because he has second place. I mean, if he wants to nudge it, he can totally nudge. It's all right to do. The risk factor has been, next round. I'm going to let Kim know. Because Star Wars, I think, is... No, Star Wars is not done. Robert Gaines is still playing Star Wars. So we are actually not ready for the next round yet. But I am going to let Kim know what's going on. And I think either way, because these scores are settled, yeah, he switched to nudging. So we are going to move to the next round by order of one, Kim Martinez. So let's put the match play there. What has happened to Fishtails? It's turned off. That is not what we were hoping for.
The right flipper died.
Oh, man, we lost a flipper on Fishtails. All right, so we may have to do a little bit of jockeying around for a game here. All right, so we have a Tails game. I think that's what we're going to stick with then. We're going to stick with Tales of the Arabian Nights. Anthony Oliveri, Cody Webb, James Statham, and Samantha Wilson will be our players on that machine when the opportunity presents itself, which it would not matter in this round. We will switch things over to The Walking Dead. Or not Walking Dead, but we'll switch things over to Addams Family for game number 2. That all sounds good. So I'm going to step away for just a couple of minutes here while everything gets ready for the next round. Well, actually, before I do that, let's take a look at the standings here. Wow, that is really surprising looking at the rankings so far. It looks like Mike Resnick maybe had to leave because he is out with 2 strikes. Amy Kesting out 3 out of 3. That is really, really surprising to see her be eliminated that quickly in the tournament. Not typically her groove for sure. But
Who's winning?
who is winning? We got James, Samantha, Anthony, and Cody. Yeah, Samantha's playing good tonight. Amy Kesting's out 3 rounds, already out of the tournament.
No, she's not very competitive.
Oh, let the Facebook memes arise. All right, so here we go. Anthony is indeed getting started here. This is, as we said, this is a 0-strike game. Pinball Wiz 45B, man. Good to see you in here. Hope you're having a really, really good night. I am certainly doing my level-headed best to do the same myself. So let's see what we got here. Drained on him, so really, oh, but a ball save. He's still in this thing. Machine shows mercy upon him. But just a little bit of mercy, because he couldn't have any more than that. Wait a minute. How is he still playing? 1,001 apologies. Okay, that was especially strange. He's going to stick with it. He hit nothing, yeah. It was such a bad ball. He hit nothing, and he gets to play more. First time I think we've seen that tonight unintentionally. We've obviously seen it a couple of times intentionally. I believe it does that because the shooting star is messed up. That well could be the case. So with that in mind, everyone is dealing with the same thing, so we will allow it. A few things could be going on for sure. But his ball is finally done. So we will move on now to Cody Webb. Cody having a very good night of pinball. He was a little concerned when I was talking to him earlier this evening about his play, and we were talking headphone chat as well. He didn't know if he was going to do the headphone thing or not. He was maybe deciding on whether he was going to do the headphone thing like Carlos does, where headphones are in, but really just as a noise canceller as opposed to playing music. Everybody's got a different opinion on that. Everyone's got a different groove that they like to do. So, you know, everyone's got their thing, for sure. And he got lightning lamps right as it was going down the left outline. That's tough. That is a tough, tough draw right there. So coming off that, here comes James. 0 strikes for all 4 of these players. They're the last 4. So after this round, we are guaranteed to have only 2 players with 0 strikes through 4 rounds. Absolutely, and we've seen a lot of people have some really good runs of the lamps and really good jewel values. I think I've seen that number go as high as 600,000 by players tonight, and that wasn't even on ball 3. So you're right, a lot of points to be had in those bonuses, and if they can hit those 2 multiplier shots, those shots could become super valuable. Yep, he's calling diverter on the ramp is broken. We'll make sure to mark that down. So that is indeed what's happening with it. So here we go, Sinbad and the Cyclops. See what James is able to do with that mode here. Working on lighting those lamps. There's more jewel shots right there. Got the lightning lamp lit. Nice dead bounce right there to keep that ball and put it right where he wanted it to be. More for lighting the locks. There it is. So you can start locking balls for multi-ball. Good work shot. Cyclops shot, I should say. They look like orbs. What can I say? And got the jewel collected. So first one down, 6 to go. As noted earlier, we saw Jen Rupert earlier make it to rescue the princess, and the playfield cam died the moment it happened. Like the worst possible stream thing you could possibly have. You get to see a mode you almost never see in this competitive setting, and the camera broke. But it's back. We got that back. We got that working. So yeah, no more fishtails tonight. That's the bad news. Hopefully we will have Adam's Family later on if it gets drawn. If it doesn't, we may just switch between Tails and Theater of Magic. And that would be okay. We'd be all right with that. Oh, and the left orbit coming down and just knocked off something ever so slightly, and that happens on this machine too. It's just a little bit of a bad draw. So Anthony's 1.2. Didn't know how that was going to stack up. Right now it looks really good. There's the super skill shot. Let's see what we got going on here. 2x right there. And ball 1 is locked. And he's working on his multipliers. He knows what he's going for. That might have been a danger right there, but yeah, he knows. Points are in the multipliers right now. Get the captive balls. He's also he's also building up that jewel value with the mode. Mode, that's right, that jewel can build the jewel value up by 50,000 every single yellow shot. He'll hold off on that right now. We are going to multi-ball. First shot jackpot, well done. Right now, at least for the moment, keeping all. Oh, no, he's lost 1. So for the moment, he had 3 balls in play. But it did give him the opportunity to get 2 more multipliers, 5x now on the jackpot. So with that jewel value built up as high as it is, this could be really nice. Genie shot again. Looking good, 1.025. So we lost it there. But 2 jackpots, really well done. Now he's got to shoot the rave, which I believe will end the mode and give him the jewel. Not even really messing with it just yet. He's working on those ramp shots. And got it. So second jewel is done and already into the next mode. Sinbad and the Cyclops. So time to shoot ugly Cyclops again. We just saw this. We're going to get to see it again. Is that going to drop? Nice, it is. So that'll start Fireball, 600,000. Opt in for the orbit. Did not get the loop. But now we got points. Lightning spins in play. Oh, I thought he had that. Should have had that genie shot right there. The ball was right there. So he'll take the loop, build it back up. just like that, with all of that, 5.23 million. Ready to collect the jewel. Oh, I thought he had the bizarre shot for it, didn't have it. He looks a little mad about it, but it could have been much, much worse. This lamp bonus is going to be pretty nice. The bonus really nice. 2.52 million, 7 million after ball 2. Looking really good. Looking good, playing well. He's looking quite dapper tonight, if I might say so myself. Looks like he came straight from work with the vest. Yeah, absolutely, man. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Fireball right now lit for Cody. Got it. It was almost the same shot we saw Anthony get a little earlier. It didn't trigger for Anthony, but it did trigger for Cody. Doesn't take much of a hit to trigger the genie, but it does take a little something, so just got to be timed at just the right time. He's going straight fireball right now. Got to 600,000. Wasn't able to cash it in right away. So he'll take that loop shot, build it right back up to 6 and a little over. Wasn't able to get it. Will he do the ramp again? Yes, he will. Builds it up to over 700,000, and that time he got it. So he's not trying to get it just to get that out of the way. He wants it to be not only a good shot, but a very profitable shot as well. And the lock is down. So ball 1 lock in play. Cody's playing some nice pinball tonight. In a very solid game of tails right here. Not getting tons of points yet, but hitting the shots, hitting the objectives you're supposed to. And that's going to result in good things down the line. And now he has his Sin. We've had all of the players get Sinbad in the Cyclops so far. So once again, now we get to see ugly Cyclops dude. He is not good on the eyes, I'm just saying. Not a good looking fella. Oh, rock on.
I didn't know how much food you wanted, so I got 2 of these.
2 of them?
Yeah, I didn't know how much was in there,
Okay.
so I figured,
Oh, that should be plenty. What's this, like a cabbage and yum yum sauce?
ow.
It's not chicken, so it's like you're not interested. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out as I go. Thank you, Alex Bailey, coming through with the food. I don't know if our man Ken Scott's watching tonight, but this looks a little bit more enticing than our flat iron chicken teriyaki did last week. The chicken teriyaki was tasty. It just didn't look very tasty.
I mean, that was... I was trying to figure out what it was flatter than, but
Spam.
Spam is pretty flat on top.
Spam is very flat. Lunch meat, flatter than lunch meat.
Yeah, okay. I was gonna
Can we
go
go
with
with that?
I was going to say a tapeworm, but that's pretty unappetizing.
Dude, don't do that to me. I need to eat some food. It would be healthy for me. Oh my God, I don't know if chopsticks. I gotta practice on this. It's been a long time since I've done chopsticks.
Oh, you're not a chopsticker?
I'm not a chopsticker. But there's no better time to learn than the present, so.
I've used them in the past, like here and there, sparingly, but
Yeah.
do you know Thu?
Yeah.
Thu and I used to live together, and then there were like fancy chopsticks in our house when we lived together.
Yeah.
And I just eventually became more accustomed to using this than a fork a lot of the time.
Wow. That's pretty
Outside
good.
of like rice or maybe mashed potatoes or something of that nature where just
Okay.
a spoon seems to work better.
Right.
I
Yes.
prefer chopsticks.
Interesting. Very cool.
In part because it helps me not overeat, because it takes me longer to eat the food, so then I don't eat a bunch of food and then feel sick.
Also a very good point. I have this thing called medicine that's doing that to me right now.
Oh, if you let me, I'll just sit there. I'll house as much food as I can in the shortest period of time, and then I feel like butt.
I was going to say, I sense you have much better metabolism than I do because you are a skinny little bit of nothing. And I am, shall we say, not. Great ball by Cody, by the way, to get that up to 9 million points. I'm going to step away for just a minute while I eat some of this, if that's okay. And I will be right back on.
Yeah, I'll talk with a mouthful of sushi. I don't care.
This is the quality content y'all signed up for, people. Hit that follow button. Follow button, sub button.
The cucumbers in this really good. You guys might be able to hear how crunchy it is. But all right, so we got James coming up. Immediately hits the 2x. And oh my days, Cody had a very good ball, or at least thus far has had a very good game. Player One's had a pretty good game too. So we'll see how this ends up. All right. Assuming the jewel because of how early in the ball this is, and yeah. All right, gets the lock. And maybe I'm bad. Like, I would probably take the jewel every time just because, I don't know, I just want to beat it. Or complete the game, I guess. Can never really beat pinball, I suppose. Oh my days. And that's generally my experience with multi-ball in this game, is that exact situation. They just boop, boop, and I get boned. But Make-A-Wish is lit again. See if he goes for it. Nope. Still got a jackpot for some reason. It seemed like that should have been a little bit late. All right, lightning lamp is going. I'm assuming that shot up the ramp was intentional to start the fireball and collected on it, which was nice. Good bonus there. 2.25 million. So still a very competitive game. See if Samantha can close this gap a little bit. All right, gets the skill shot. Very rough. I thought it was going to stick on the flipper for her there. All right. Now we are back to Anthony. No, I don't know if he's up. He knows he's up. Anthony, you're up. Okay, he's headed over now. jewels available to collect. Nice shot into the bazaar. Takes lightning lamp. Okay. As I said, I'm someone who would always take the jewel because I'm dumb. All right, it's going to get the jewel here. Up to 4, I think. That's the 250 from Bazaar also. Another good slam spins. All right, hits the replay. Very nice. Extra ball. Cannot play it. We'll just have to take the plunge. And normally I'd say I'd be pretty comfortable with about a, I don't know, 10.5 million. Oh, he shot it. I don't know if that matters. Oh, so you just gotta shoot to get it to actually drain the ball for you. That makes sense. All right, so ending at about 11 million. Cody's pretty close. Player 3, so James has about 4.5 million to close that gap. Not impossible. Sam's been having a rough game. Sam could definitely do it, though. Cody's going to get his drain there. So now... Oh, never mind. Looks like there was a ball safe hidden in there somewhere. So I don't understand why Cody got to Make-A-Wish, and Make-A-Wish is still lit. All right, up to 5 jewels. All right, 1 jewel left. Good spin there on the lamp. I thought he had 3 tiger loops. Maybe I was just missing one of the wishes there. Oh, wow, that's a lot. But I'm also the person who would go for Genie Battle, too. Just because that way, even if I lose, I feel like I won. So Cody ended at 16 million. Very nice. So let's see what James can do here. You definitely can't ever count anyone out, but Sam has a very tall order to fill. Alright, so he's got his wish lit. Still in the Great Camorries. Alright, up to 3x. Ooh, rough bounce, and that'll be it. So Cody, I think, oh no, ball saved. Alrighty. Was not expecting that. I'd claim that to be a very generous ball save. Up to 4x. I don't understand why he should get a save, but okay. Then I deem that acceptable. Because I guess in all honesty, shooting a star is basically just a ball save. Alright. Built it up to 1 million. So it looks like 1 million is the max. Ooh. Clips the lamp. Not necessarily a bad thing, but definitely wanted the, oh, rough. Wanted the 1 million, got the lamp spins. $2.3 million, okay. A lot of replays this game.
This answers your question. Thank you.
Yeah, man. Let's see what Sam can do here. I think the goal is about 11 million. Just finishing up my food, I apologize. Should be a lock there, nice. Good lamp spins there. All right, multiplier up to 3x. Looked like that was supposed to be the orbit, but the 4x is not bad, and it's just not going to be enough. So Sam's definitely taking a strike here. So Anthony and Cody come out strikeless. James and Sam will take one.
If you go back and forth between hitting,
Looking at this list, that will be
hitting that Newton ball
James's
with that
first strike.
Yeah, it's hard to hit. It goes like 2, 3x, 4x.
That will be Sam's first strike also.
And your bonus, if you spin the lamp a bunch, you can just hit the lamp
Anthony and Cody will remain strikeless. So, I believe that is the end of the round. We are just waiting on standings to be updated. I do not have anyone standing over here at Walking Dead. So I believe that is a safe assumption. So in just a moment, we should have the next round up for everyone to view. Crossing our fingers that we have an Arabian Nights. Oh, Fishtails got turned off. All right. So we have Adam's Family. So give me just a minute. I'm going to switch everything from Fishtails over to Adam's Family as Fishtails is dead, and I'll be right back. All right. All right, so I'm going to fix the score cam real quick. At least just get it more centered. But we are underway. This is official tournament game. Oh, a little too much. There we go. Hopefully thing is still visible. Awesome. Okay, we are underway. I am pretty uneducated about Adam's Family other than just shoot bear kicks over and over. There's probably way better things to do, but that's all I do. Oh. Quick ball one. Ends at 10 million. Oh, so bear kicks and then chair, or is it the swamp that'll also activate the mansion stuff for you? Oh, Why you keep moving my... Oh, the cord fell. All right, thank you, Holly. I appreciate that. Scoop under the swamp. Okay, so is that technically graveyard? And bear kick. Oh, mansion. Okay, I guess that makes sense. I guess you can't see the light at this angle, can you, on the chair? Oh! Ouch. Oh, does Adam's family have two D's in it? ADD, AMS? I think it does. Does Adam's family have two D's in it? I feel like they do. Okay. I guess also I need to put an apostrophe in there. I really like the noise when you make bear kicks. I don't need the "the." That's a little formal. Tony. What? Oh my days. Fine. Okay. Okay. Oh, son of a... There we go. Valid point, Evan. One, two. You want me to put 4 Ds in for accurate representation? I guess we do only have a 3-person group. I did not notice that just now. Oh, there's 3 3-person groups. Okay. Oh, and it looks like I believe this is a hard elimination round. Everybody in this group has 2 strikes. So, bottom 1 is guaranteed elimination from this game. Ooh, nice bounce up there. Okay. Ooh, a little bit off. Ooh, good save. Nice, got the ball to thing. Ooh, solid points there too. Yeah, it was a very nice dead bounce. That's something that still, just having that resolve to not use the flipper is something that still escapes me to a degree. Like watching people do it, I'm just, you're obviously thinking at least a step to 2 steps ahead of me. Because I do not trust it. Okay, so what's the play? Alright. Split them up. Nice, got another bear kick. Oh, nice. Another one. I ball back up the thing twice. There's that cousin it up there. I don't know the shots very well, I'm sorry. Just barely missed the bear kick. And screw the power. Like, by far the worst feature of this game. At least in my opinion. Maybe I'm wrong and it adds some extra depth that I'm unaware of, but that kind of stuff is just stupid in my opinion. Ooh, alright, hit the chair. No, yeah, because in my opinion, why would you not just sit there and hold the ball while the power's on? And just wait for it to go away, because it just, I don't know. Extra randomness that doesn't need to be there. Unwarranted and silly. Picks up a nice 2 million for the skill shot. Oh, and 5 million for 3. Mike is up. Kick. Now, are all the modes worth it in this game, or only certain ones? Oh, rough. Mike's gonna end at $44 million. So, right now the entire game is up to Holly. Holly will pass 44 million or she will not. Quick multi-ball, nice. Should be a good option to help this out here. All right, only has about 8 million to go. Ooh, rough. So that will be the end of this game. That will be Holly's third strike, and Holly will be eliminated. And Deborah can choose to play or just plunge and still take first. So the only other game that has finished so far, at least on the results page in front of me, is Bobby Orr's Power Play, with Trent Augenstein and Robert Gaines taking first and second. Do not necessarily know the order, that was not respective, but Anthony Oliveri and Cody Webb Both took, I believe, their first strike. I see Carlos is up on, oh, I can't read if that's 2 or 3 on Guardians of the Galaxy. Oh, alrighty. So, in other news, Josh Mullet and John Reamston, came away in Star Wars over Eddie Lasseter to come away strikeless. So Eddie picked up his 3rd strike there and will be eliminated. In roller games, Nicholas Oliveri and Chaz Milfelt came away on top. So Kim Martinez and Aaron Ryan both took a strike. And I do not know if I can see them on here exactly. I do not. So I do not know if that was 2nd or 3rd strikes. Oh, that was Aaron's 3rd strike, so Aaron was eliminated. I cannot tell if that was Kim's 2nd or 3rd. And yeah, the only other result that's been added after that was Adam's Family, which we just saw. So we do have the Guardians of the Galaxy, Iron Maiden, and Mousin around all going on. But it does look like Mousin is finished, so just waiting on this to be uploaded. I'm standing close enough that I can see the scores when they cycle. I only see 3 scores on there, though, and it was, oh, a 3-player game, okay. So 200,000. Oh, wait, I can't see if there's another digit. Sorry, they probably had more than 200,000. Whoa. And this whole time I've been talking about, like, absolutely nothing. Deborah's just been destroying this machine, apparently. Curious to see what her score is. Oh, 56 million? Yep, okay. So around 56. That's pretty crazy. Double jackpot. Nice. 22 million. Very quickly has jumped up to 84. And good game, well played. Looks like it'll be 86 or so. Very nice game, Deborah. Oh, okay. So the Mousin results were Alec Mayerson and Kristen Smith. Both took 1st and 2nd. Brett Ruland taking 3rd. So, just waiting on Guardians and Iron Maiden. I am unaware of the Iron Maiden scores. Right now it looks like Guardians is relatively close. Players 3 and 4 both in the roughly 150 million to 200 million range. Can't make out the scores exactly. Gen player 1 is now up for ball 3 at roughly 30 million. And player 2 is at 4 million and some change. Looks like maybe 4.5. So there's quite a bit of work to do to catch up. I'm not super familiar with Guardians as far as if 100 million is significant or insignificant in regards to how you can stack modes and acquire those points. Hey, good night, Evan. Thanks for stopping in. Always appreciate it. And they appreciate your words of luck. So, I can give you the play-by-play. Jen is up to almost 50 million now. So it's climbed about 20 million from where she started. 20 to 30, I don't remember exactly what it was. All right, just collected orb 2. Just gonna try and read everything off of the LCD screen. All right, picks up a mystery award. Rampage double score. So, mode select is in place. I think this is nowhere. The big old guy that's Batista. I don't remember the characters' names. Alright, up to 50 million. Still got about 100 million to go. Alright, and I think that was the drain, yep, and the tilt. So, player 2 is coming up. Who is James Scott at only 4.6 million? So, James has had some rough time here, and James is very, very good. That he can have his ball that just blows up very quickly, and will seal the deal there. Alright, gets the skill shot. In the middle of a mode, I think. Switch hits remaining 11. I don't know if this is an antiquity shop. Had the guy from that mode on the LCD. Alright, lock is now lit for James. Ball 2 is locked. Okay. James up to about 5.5. Quite a bit of work. Ooh. And an expression of what in the heck just happened in the ball drain. So that will be the end of the game. Fred Richardson and Carlos Delaserda will be coming away strikers. Coming back over here, that will be Jen's second strike. And I'm led to believe that will be oh, the round is up. So, in just a second, we will figure out what is going on, who's playing. I'm waiting for the refresh myself. Okay, we've got Adam's family again, no problem. Okay, so that had to have been James Scott's second strike then, because he is still in. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 players with one strike. And I take that as then 12 with 2 strikes. So we will see 3 people drop off. Be down to 17, right? I'm going to run to the restroom very quickly, and I will be right back. Adam's family will still be up for your viewing pleasure. So give me just a minute, and I'll be right back. looks like we're in ball 2 now. John has a healthy lead, or healthy enough for the time being. I don't know what a good average score on this game is. I just know I usually don't do very well, but that's not speaking to much. Gets the multi-ball. Rough. So when multi-ball's going on, I know Evan's gone, or even if you're still watching, it looks like the jackpots are the little, for lack of a better term, the staircase railroad looking shot, and the one just to the right of that, in between, whether that's Cousin It or Thing. The one directly to the left of the bear kicks, the one directly to the left of that. Okay. How do you actually get the ball in a favorable position to make that shot? Because I'm assuming you have to use the upper flipper to make it. That doesn't seem exactly easy, especially when no ball save is in place for you. Left orbit, okay. Okay. So those are your two options, okay. So it requires a little bit of setup. It's not like you can just hit it from the bottom flippers, but essentially makes it a combo shot for the jackpot. But I guess if it's that lucrative, and that's relatively the most lucrative thing in the game, it should be as such. Thank you. Appreciate it, Deborah. Deborah just gifted me a PBR. Thank you. That's nice. Depending on the multi-ball, you can usually start it with things. So your first shot off the bat will be a... Ah, okay. I can't quite see what that face is, but I'm assuming that's a good face. Alright. I believe this is Nicholas up again. I can't see, but I see the Yankees hat, and it's pretty... Oh, Pog Champ. I mean, I'm pretty sure I could beat that guy at Pogs, so... I don't get the meme behind it, but I'm pretty good at Pogs. I still have them all. Alright, gets the railroad. Alright, okay. So I didn't see what shot started the multi-ball, but you're saying if you shoot thing, it's going to dump the ball in a favorable position for you to actually get the jackpot. If I'm understanding correctly what you're throwing down. Or it's at least giving you that flipper position that you're looking for. Okay. Oh, okay. But quick multi-ball, quick multi-ball. I don't understand the difference between those two. Now, is quick multi-ball the same mode, same objectives as standard multi-ball? Oh, okay. So right here, gets thing. All right, okay. Takes the ball. Okay, so same shots are jackpot. Okay. Or I guess, yeah. All right, yeah, you get the free jackpot shot. I see what you're saying. Or free attempt, not a free shot. Okay, you gotta fix music. It's very important. You've got to be in the right mindset. Checking the notes from the coaches. coaching is not banned in pinball, as far as I understand. Yeah, that's very significant points. And yeah, just like that, I mean, I haven't been looking at the score, I've just been watching gameplay, and very quickly it's taken first place. Rough there. All right. So we've got Kristen Smith coming back up, player 1. Yeah. We had Jared walking by. Oh, okay. He's even wearing a Spider-Man shirt, so we had to give him the Macho Man Randy Savage voice in honor of Bonesaw. Jared is also Governor Man in our Twitch chat when he is not here. All right. Nice bounce into the mansion. The extra ball being lit does not seem very good to me in this game. Unless you're telling me that the skill shots are worth enough points that the extra ball does become significant in some circumstances. There's a lot of the games I don't feel like it really matters. It's just like enough points to put you over the edge a lot of the time. But if they're actually significant in the game, I mean, that's very, very, a whole different story. Or I guess in a situation where you get your bonus held, that's probably very good also. Oh, wow. Okay. And I mean, yeah, like at that point, that's a significant value, I think. Something like Arabian Nights where we're talking, you know, 400,000 points. That doesn't seem like a whole lot, but 4 million in this game, especially looking at the scores, that can have a significant impact on the rest of the game. Or on your placement, maybe not on the rest of the game. I guess that's bad phrasing, but not quite enough momentum to get up the bear kick there. Trying to stabilize while the power's on. All right, gets the bear kick. All right, extra ball. So hopefully that will net the roughly 4 million for Kristen. All right. Nice shot up the left ramp. So is the left ramp bookcase for clarification, Irvin? All right, let's see this 20 million shot. I want to see it. Okay. Or no, the bookcase is what turns around when you spell green. Okay, okay, yeah. Oh, come on. Stabilize. Oh, I hate the power. I'm just curious how something with a random magnet like that became one of the gold standards of pinball. I mean, if that was just turned off, I would believe this game is perfect. People probably would argue with me that it is perfect as is. Good ball, though. Oh, there's an extra ball. Don't forget to plunge it and get your points. Nice. Extra 3 mil. Oh, wait. And you get thing? So is that an 8 million shot just now? Ooh. Yeah. I see what you mean now. Very significant. Plus the bonus. So that was what, like 13, 14 million? Somewhere in that range? I mean, that's as much as Alec almost has in his entire score. And sure, it's going to scale higher as the game goes on longer, just because your bonus is going to be higher. But that's still nuts. Absolutely nuts. And that's one thing I do like, I guess, because I get very frustrated when a game on tournament mode or extra balls being disabled, getting that objective nets you basically nothing. I mean, it's just chaff. And rough for John. So, John's taking a strike. And John is out of the tournament. And if Alec does not pass, he will be out of the tournament as well. So the rest of the game now is riding on Alec to pass that 36, 38 million mark. The extra ball, okay, we I just saw where that can be worth, you know, easily a third of that. Uh-oh. And I'm gonna bet that this plunge cannot be worth 20 million. It's the skill shot at least. Gets what, another 5 million for thing? Oh, nope, only locks the ball. No, wait, so the double plunge, I'm assuming that's 100% legal, right? As far as points are concerned? Like, oh my days. So close. Wait, he might pass it with bonus in all honesty. It was like, what, 1.7 before? That's going to be really, yeah. Oh, wait, no, he only, okay, so Nick will have to play at least. That is absolutely ridiculous. Now, I mean, Nick, I'm going to guess he's got enough bonus in there, and hopefully it's not just a house ball. But still. And that should seal the deal. That was, yeah, I mean, that was like 20 million points. Just, oh my days. Okay. So now, with the skill shots, I'm curious where Nick's going to end. No, yeah. You get to play him, that's absolutely absurd. So, okay, Nick's going to end 12 bear kicks. Nice. 47. 70. Come on, be nice to the next group. Oh, okay. Not as nice as possible, but still nice. Oh, it says we've still got a game on Theater, a game on Getaway, a game on Iron Maiden, and a game on Roller Games. Trent's playing Roller Games right now. Anthony is stepping up to Getaway. Cannot see what ball everyone is on. But we will be waiting patiently to receive results. So just a quick rundown on Adams, Kristen, and No, Kristen was safe. So John and Alec, I believe, were the 2 eliminated. Theater of Magic is a death game also. So 2 people will be eliminated from Theater. 2 people were just eliminated from Adams. On Getaway, we have Thom, Bree, Anthony, and Fred. Bree, Fred, Anthony, Thom, all 1 strikers. So 2 people are going to pick up another strike. Roller Games, I believe, is another 1-strike group with Cody, Trent, Carlos, and Rob. And then Iron Maiden, we've got Jen Ripper, Chaz Milfelt, Mike Barnett, and James Scott. And I believe that is a 2-strike group as well. So we will be seeing 6 people leave. 6 out of our remaining 20. So we will be down to 14. Down to 14 with another 4 people in the 2-strike range. So this tournament is shaping up rather quickly, actually. Doing pretty well on time, I feel. And it's been a good night so far. Doing really well. So I'm gonna try, actually, and if I can get someone over here to just give me signals while I move the cameras. Well, I guess I won't touch them yet, just in case Adams is another pull. I would like to get Theater on for a little bit tonight. It looks like Fishtails had to be removed from the bank of available games. I was not around when it was removed from selected arenas. I do not know what was malfunctioning with it. If y'all happen to know, please feel free to inform me. But the 1 camera will be locked on Adam's family essentially all night. Once we get down to the nitty-gritty, I may be doing more moving and such to accommodate. But also, we can only do what we can do. The more I unplug stuff, the more prone it is to not working. But with Scott's generous donation of an extra PCIe USB card, we are able to actually have the ugly mug cam up. So I guess I can at least do that. I mean, unless you guys would rather watch just Adam's family. Let me find it. So we got all that going on. This is the PBR, generously donated by Deborah. Thank you very much, Deborah. We are waiting on, so Thom is still playing right now, Thom Chiki on Getaway. Oh, blah, 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 blah. I'm going to shrink this down a tiny bit. Or actually, I'll just move this over. Once again, our Pinball League does start back up January 14th. That is the first time you can come put in pre-plays if you are interested in participating in League. League is every Monday night. I believe it starts at 7:30, 8 o'clock-ish. Can start earlier or later, just depending on when the rest of your group shows up. You are grouped by like skill levels, so don't feel intimidated. And just for showing up to League, you do get a raffle ticket put in every week for a chance at winning a pinball machine. The pinball machine being given away this week is Bobby Orr's Power Play, or season. Actually, hold on. It might not be this season, it might be the following season, but it's every 2 seasons we raffle a game off. So someone will be going home with Bobby Orr's Power Play. I think it's a pretty cool prize, especially when it's not skill-based. Just participation can be very beneficial. Just waiting on more results to come up. Oh, okay. So it looks like Chaz and James Scott came out on top on Iron Maiden. So I believe Jen Rupert and Mike Barnett are eliminated. And on Getaway, Thom Chiki and Anthony Oliveri came away on top. So Fred Richardson is picking up his 2nd strike, as well as Bree Reynolds. Still just waiting on roller games, but I see Robert Gaines sitting down to play Guardians of the Galaxy right now. So I'm assuming we are on ball 3 if he's committing to this, as he was player 1. Trent is currently up. James Statham is up on Theater of Magic, so I'm inclined to believe that this is ball 3 also at this point in time. Maybe not. We're down to some very, very good players, and they can really go off and have really good balls. Oh. So, we're just going to hang tight until we see what's up next. Curious to know if anyone in chat did any Black Friday, Cyber Monday shopping. If you did, what'd you get? Share it with us. Let us know. I'm curious myself because I did not participate in any of that. It's a little too much for me. I've done it in the past a couple times, mainly for like electronics, laptops, TVs, that sort of thing. But only when I'm in desperate need for one and or my budget is in desperate need to be able to afford one. Hope everyone did have a good Thanksgiving and is having a good time with the winter holidays, with whichever you choose to celebrate, if any. Oh. So it looks like Josh was just up at the bar and was headed back over to the theater, I believe. So I'm unsure if I'm going to play more. Okay. All right, so we do have the roller games results. Trent and Carlos came out on top. Robert Gaines and Cody will be taking their strikes. And that was a 2-strike game. So Theater of Magic. All right, all right, we still have a camera on Adams. So if you guys have any preference of Theater or Adams, please let me know within the next 10 seconds before they get a chance to start on Theater. I'm inclined to keep the camera on Adams Family as it is Trent, Carlos, Thom, Chiki, and Anthony Oliveri.
Oh,
I think this
crap.
will be a very good game for Adams Family.
A very good game? Are you implying just a very good game?
I just know that we have
How
not
you
yet
doing?
had Theater on stream tonight.
Good.
And I was trying to give it a chance to be shown, but I really have a hard time passing this up.
Don't pass it up.
Okay.
Do not pass up that group for any reason so stinking ever.
So we will switch back over here. It does look like, oh, why did these get reset?
I don't know. I'm sure you didn't expect me to bolt for an entire hour. Thank you for covering the stream while I was gone.
Dude, I don't care.
I needed some time, and it was very, very good for me.
Socializing and talking to the wonderful people that attend our leagues is encouraged, and
in fact, if you don't, someone might even give you a hard time because they want you to be a part of the group.
okay. So even if somebody messed with this, we
now
can fix it on the side.
I think I messed with it a wee bit when we switched it over. No, this was the one on Fishtails, right? We might have messed with it for
Fishtails. No, I meant like if somebody accidentally bumped it and it got something of that nature. It's small enough that we can account for that and fix it all up. Oh, I picked the wrong one, didn't I? Pins for pin. No, default machine A. That was
there
why.
we go.
Okay.
That looks much better.
Sorry.
This is what happens when you get an IT dork and an awesome dude like Alex, who was also an IT dork, just not officially an IT dork.
Oh, I crawl under stuff. And while you were gone, there was a PBR generously donated by Deborah.
Hey, very nice.
Yeah.
I will allow you to enjoy that. I'm
Okay.
not sure if I need alcohol in my life at the present, considering I tried to have a little bit of alcohol earlier, and it's like, no.
Hey. Your body knows best most of the time.
That's
I should
right.
probably listen to it more often.
My body generally tries to tell me, it's not as much a matter of whether it knows best or not. It's more a matter of it saying, no, screw you, I'm just not going to do this.
Valid. Now, while you were gone, Irvin was helping catch me up to speed on how Adam's family at this point is one of the extreme exceptions to where I feel like extra ball is extremely valuable, even in a tournament setting, compared to every other machine I've seen. Alec was sitting at about, I want to say, 25-ish million.
Okay.
Drained his ball.
Okay.
Has an extra ball.
Mm-hmm.
Through the series of plunges, ends at 42.
Not bad. Did he get skill shots?
Skill shot, yes. Locks ball. Skill shot, locks ball.
Ooh, there we go.
2 to 3 times in a row, plus the bonus associated. And I was like, this is utterly ridiculous.
Yeah.
No other game have I seen it be this important. So, like, and I attributed it to, let's say, Arabian Nights. I mean, we're talking maybe 300,000 points. Sure, in a very close race that can matter, but that is not a chunk of points.
The only game I can think of where it could possibly matter as much, but not
Power
nearly.
play.
Power play is one. Well, Stern Star Wars, now that we have seen a valid strategy on how to do it,
Such as?
because we watched Trent do that last week, if I remember correctly, where he had extra balls, he could hit bonus held with the skill shot, and
yes,
he just
yes,
caused
yes,
that
yes,
bonus to just multiply upon multiply upon multiply.
That's assuming you have bonus held as one of your options to choose, though, correct?
That is true, but I believe when he's on ball 3, that's always going to be one of the options that's there.
No matter which character you pick.
I believe so.
Okay. I wasn't sure if there was variance between Han, Leia, R2, or Luke.
I think there is, but there are certain options that are always in play, and I think bonus held,
On
shot
ball 3.
multipliers, and bonus multipliers are indeed those items. And
Okay.
while we're talking, Trent has a multi-ball, because Trent.
Valid.
That's what Trent does. Trent, for those of you who don't know, I believe still the number 5 ranked player in the world. And about as nice a guy as there is, too. You know, let's acknowledge that as well. You know, you want to know something about pinball. You know, you just have fun playing a casual game. Trent's a hell of a guy to play pinball with.
Yeah. I mean,
And nice jackpot shot, by the way, for him there, too.
if it was up to me, I would argue Trent's number 1 in the world. The only reason that the IFPA says he's number 5 is because they just haven't given him a chance at the title belt. Vince McMahon's too busy promoting other wrestlers right now.
He's too busy. He's too busy booking Keith Elwin.
Yeah, too busy booking Keith Elwin.
Damn it, Elwin!
Especially
He keeps getting main event cards.
Especially since Roman had to take a leave of absence. Which is no laughing matter.
No,
I feel
it's
very
hey,
bad for him.
hey,
and
Roman-
you gotta do what you gotta do.
Roman, my man, get better. Roman Reigns, get better. Nice thing shot, by the way, here too. Where is he at? We haven't been paying close attention. 40 million already. Hey, while you were gone,
Which was
40 million.
about the winning score of the last game we
Yeah.
just had.
Which thing flips? Is it going to get it? Yeah, lined up perfectly. So that's another 7.5 million.
My machine, you are so smart. You just know how to get it perfect.
That's right. You really made the mark.
And that's one thing I do find incredible about this game is the AI that gets better at shooting that shot.
Yeah.
Like, I think that's utterly incredible, especially for ahead of its time, I guess, is a better way to phrase it.
Oh, absolutely. You know,
Very ahead of its time.
understanding the physics of the machine and how it has to adjust its own physics, especially fully realizing that it really doesn't have any way nailed it again. This is when it starts to get just kind of like stupid territory, that he can just start lining up shot after shot after shot, and you can see him doing it. The perfect post pass, right to left flipper. The perfect mansion shot. We do this thing, it's rejecting us 3 times in a row. He hits it like it's no big deal. Drops
Bear
it in
kick.
there. There's the bear kick. He's
Already
2
an
away.
8.
Yeah. Now the bear kick shot in this game is something that you can very much replicate. And it seems like machines of that Williams era always had a shot that was like that, where if you got into a rhythm, you could replicate and like go over and over and over again.
Oh, just don't. You have the opportunity to make this infinitely, as long
Yes.
as you don't mess up.
That's right. From being a previous owner of the machine, the right ramp shot of Earthshaker is very much that shot.
Okay.
If you got in a rhythm, you could run that thing around all day.
Was
It's
it as
good.
rewarding?
It was rewarding for bonus. And
Okay.
also, once you hit 100 miles, each shot was worth 2 miles. So once you hit 100 miles, I believe every shot after that was worth 100,000 points.
Okay.
So it became very, very profitable for you. That shot was a 2-mile shot, and then you had a fault ramp shot, which was basically the side loop, the opposite side loop that you have for Adams.
Okay.
That one was a 5-mile shot, and that one also granted you a zone, much like the games like Hurricane and Whirlwind did. You had to hit certain shots on the board.
I'm assuming Trent was just timing out the power there, or attempting to.
I'm thinking so, yes.
Now, did it kick back on? Is that what that's telling me?
Yes, the power is definitely on right now, so he was definitely waiting it out.
So after a certain amount of time, will it just kick off, like, incentive looking for the ball or something of that nature?
Maybe.
And when you do something else, it comes back on?
Yeah, or he maybe was just waiting for the mode to end and trying to burn enough time. You know, we still got to do something.
Oh, my
And the something is still him hitting shots like he's supposed to be hitting it. But he doesn't want to take any undue chances that he doesn't have to take.
Oh, screw the power. I was complaining that that's the only thing keeping this game from being absolutely perfect.
I don't know. I don't hate the power. I mean, I hate it more in other games.
I mean, I guess because you can sit here and wait it out, that's one thing. But, like, if that's going to become a thing, why even have it there in the first place?
Right.
Other than just making everyone angry. Which, at the end of the day, the pinball's job is to make money, not appease the player.
Pretty much, yes. And it's made to do things that will sometimes drive you a little bit crazy and make you want to maybe play one more time.
Yeah.
From the sense of, daggone it, it screwed me over. I want to have another shot. Now get the ball to Thing. What's it going to do? The Thing lock. He's got an extra ball in that too, and just like nailed it. Quick multi-ball awarded. Thing lock awarded. 120 million. I'm pretty sure extra ball was lit on that too, even though it hasn't shown it
Oh,
yet.
at least had one extra ball because he's at 12 bear kicks and the first one's awarded at 10.
That's right. I think that awards the light.
Oh, okay. So you still have to make the
Still got to make the shot. But it's Trent. He
I'm
made
sure
the
it was
shot.
already made, yeah.
I mean,
And if it hasn't been yet, it's going to be made.
give it time. Just give it a minute.
Because I could see where he honestly might just
What
wait.
the heck? Do you see what he just did? Someone please clip that.
What a champion.
What? I have never seen that done on that machine. Made the ball sit on top of the right bumper? How? How in... This is artwork right now.
I just really...
This is freaking artwork.
If I learned that was intentional...
Can you please go ask him once this game's done if that was intentional or not? Because that was amazing. I have never seen that done. Certainly never seen it done intentionally, but wow, even doing it unintentionally, just having the precision to make that shot. Because the worst case scenario of is it just drops down the in lane, which is still not a bad thing. Man, the power even just did him a solid right there. Drop that ball in the in lane too. He's got the million plus up to 6. He's got the replay. I think he just acknowledged the replay maybe. Quick Thing vault, nailed it.
Good.
This is the quality content you signed up for.
Yeah. Honestly.
Because it's, wow. And these are the times you watch Trent play a game like this and you wonder, like I said, why do I post it when I beat him in a game by 20,000 points even though it's not his game? I don't care. It's the ability. Yeah, this is surgical. And oh, by the way, 16 million point bonus. There's
Extra
your
ball.
Shoot it again. I got a whole bucket full of them.
So guaranteed at least another 16 and a half, right?
No,
No.
because he won't get cousin it again. So guaranteed about 5 mil.
Ooh, not
Did
quite enough.
have a nice swim. By the way, only because I haven't given her a shout out in a long time. Shout out to Julie Whitaker,
Yeah.
who is the tattoo artist in our group. A couple of she did a couple of Adams Family tattoos a while back. They're actually on our sticker wall over here
I
because
see
they
the
got
electric chair.
the electric chair is beautiful.
And
It's
there's
not.
the thing one too, right?
Why, thank you thing.
Yep.
Yes. And outside of maybe Deadpool, but I think this better than Deadpool just because nostalgia. No game has better lines in the game. Medieval Madness is good. Attack from Mars is good.
On the
Adam's Family, the quotes in the game are so good.
Well, in the everything in Adam's Family is from the actual actors of the show, correct?
It is, yeah.
Where Deadpool is not.
Deadpool is not. You're right. They had to use Nolan North for Deadpool. They did not. Ryan Reynolds was a little bit booked, and probably very expensive.
They could have Skyped him.
They could have Skyped him. Honestly, if they did that, I hope they would have put that as a line in the movie, that he was doing his lines over Skype.
That would have been
Because
awesome.
that's a very Deadpool thing to say.
Or actually have a scene in the movie of like, hey, sorry, I'm making my pinball machine.
Yes! Yes! Oh my God, yes! Y'all are freaking amazing tonight. I just want you to know that. I so want you to know that. You don't even have to know why. You just have to know you are. So, I mean, Thom, he's a nice cousin in total. They're 15.7 mil. I mean, you won't see that till the bonus, but that's nice. He's got an extra ball lit on the mansion. Showing a lot of calm, which is good for Thom.
Is extra ball the cousin it shot?
No, extra ball is the quick multi-ball shot.
Which is what?
This one right here.
Oh, so wait, is that not cousin it?
No, I don't think that's Cousin It. Cousin It is like this little side bumper right there.
Oh.
Oh, and not able to save it there. He'll get the points from Cousin It. So that'll help his bonus tremendously. 17 mil. Sitting at 28 million. I mean, God, 178 first ball for Trent. That's kind of sick. But the moment you say that, here comes Laser Los. Carlos Delaserda. One of the other best pinball players in the entire city, in the entire state, and a top 100 player of his own. Actually, comparatively to Trent, very new in pinball. He's only been playing, I believe, about 3.5 years. But unbelievable competitor. Fighting game competitor even before he was a pinball competitor. Plays Killer Queen, which for those of you who don't know is a 10-player arcade cabinet. And no luck for him on that shot, but nice comeback for the train wreck shot there. If he gets that, Thing gets another shot, and Thing nails it. Nice job getting a second shot at that. So, Carlos is a very competitive person across multiple genres and multiple types of gaming, and has been very successful at all of them. So, I mean, you can tell his natural skill playing, and you can tell his dedication to the craft, especially on, some of the machines he's good at. Star Wars is the one we talk about all the time, because I have never seen a human being master Stern Star Wars better than Carlos has. So there goes Carlos. He's taking the safe shots for the Mamushka. It's so tempting with the Mamushka to just want to get that ball somewhere, hit it as many places as possible, because every one of your targets counts for 250,000 points. But at the level these guys are playing at right now, that's not a lot of points. And the risk is not typically worth the reward. The power just about messed him up right there. And that power is a magnet on the underside of the pinball machine that controls it. Very standard to see those magnets across a lot of different pinball machines now. It was a fairly new thing in the time of Adam's Family, but now some kind of magnetism on the machine is fairly common. Missed that shot. One more for Reed in the bookcase. Oh, and the tough drain on the side. He'll get all those Mamushka points. Plenty of bear kicks. That's going to put him almost into a dead heat tie. Oh, he does pass him, so 30 million. Which on its own, not a bad score. Thom's 28, not a bad score. But it really does change your perception a little bit as a competitor when someone has gone off on ball one like this and put up 178 million. Definitely adds a little stress to the game. Definitely makes you stop thinking, and then things like that can happen. With one bad plunge, and Adam's Family has no ball save. So, woof. Tough break for Anthony right there. One bad bounce, one right out lane, and there you go. So here's Trent. When we see him. For all I know, he could be chit-chatting with somebody. He's still sitting over there. He just realized it. And he had a very successful weekend in Cincinnati, too. He won the Saturday tournament. He won the Gauntlet tournament on Sunday as well. So he was not able to get the Triple Crown horse trophy that Eric Wurtenberger put together. That goes to next year. But he tried. He went 2 out of 3. And there you go. Even the best of players have instances like that where one bad bounce or one nudge just doesn't go your way. And you go from unbelievable first ball to very pedestrian second ball. Perfectly normal thing to talk about within the realm of this game. So he doesn't add a lot of space. Still sitting at 189. Still more than comfortable in first place right there. And Trent is sitting at 1 strike right now. Looks like in the time, I haven't looked at this in a minute because I had stepped away. We don't have any players left that have 0 strikes. We don't have a ton of players left that have 1 strike. Trent is one of them. Anthony's one of them. Looks like Thom is one, and is that Cody Webb I see maybe is one as well? We'll look in a minute. We'll look once Tom's done with his ball. He gets the Mamushka here. It's not the first time, by the way, I've seen Thom rep the very retro Ohio U shirt. Nice shot by Thing right there. That is, like I said, that is an automated shot too. And as we discussed, the machine's smart enough to adjust so that it gets that shot 60 to 70% of the time, I believe is the programmed average. And it does that not understanding that the angle of the playfield between one machine and another could be drastically different, and it still does the calculations to make that happen. All right, before Carlos plays, let's take a quickie look at the standings here. Yeah, there are 4 players with no strikes, and you are watching all of them right now. So once this game is complete, 2 players will have 2 strikes. For everyone else, every game the rest of the way is an elimination game. 11 o'clock on a Monday night, starting to get into the nitty-gritty. See what these competitors can do. Thing does him a solid as well. It's definitely tuned in right now. It's programmed right. We've seen, I think, 5 Thing flips so far, and only 1 of them is missed. Nice dead bounce right there on the left flipper. Nails the shot, gets the extra ball. So that'll be another bonus for Carlos. Another skill shot opportunity as well. I believe that just granted him a lock. It did. And nails the skill shot for number 2. It's a little riskier to go for the skill shot. I mean, you can put the ball in the swamp and just barely plunge it to get your second lock in this game if you want to take the easy approach, but he's confident in it. Wasn't able to get that one. Lets it come down. 1 shot away. Is that it? That's not it. But that was Thing. And that's another 5 million points. Why, thank you, Thing. Oh, nice job of responding to the magnet right there. So that ball just gets stuck up and nailed it. Carlos playing calm, cool, and collected right now, trying to make sure just to avoid that second strike. He doesn't have to catch Trent. That's not important for him right now. Big points is important. But if he doesn't get 178, that's okay. He's just got to make sure he's in second place. He does not want to get strike 2. Jackpot's up to 12. 2 jackpot shots available here. He's got 2 of them. He's got all 3 balls on the right flipper here, so he's going to flip and try and bounce one over. Oh, nice grave shot there for 3 mil. Didn't bounce the way he wanted to, drop 1. I mean, the goal is simple. He wants to get it on that top right flipper now and set up a shot. That will do it. That will do it too. Missed the first. Got the second. Hackster 2, how are you doing tonight? Hope you are having a wonderful evening. You are watching some really good Adams family play. So that one drops. He won't be able to hit Vault the Light Super. But you know what? That's okay. 76 mils looking real good right now. And that is a great job for him. And Thing is dialed in. The graveyard value is that much higher. 7 million on this one. Looks like 2 of the games, by the way, Bobby Orrs has completed. Fred and Bree move on in Bobby Orrs' power play. And on getaway, James Scott and Deborah Talman move on in that. So really good players playing well. This is not surprising. By the way, we were talking about Kristen Smith a little bit earlier this evening. She is playing really, really good pinball. It looks like she's going to end up with a top 15 finish tonight. That will definitely be her best performance in any tournament in terms of Whopper points, in terms of world ranking goes. So great job by Kristen tonight. Big props to her for a really, really good evening of pinball. Well earned on her part. She had tough draws early on in this tournament too, so it wasn't just luck of the draw. Nice second knock there by Carlos. That's 10. Is that the third? 15. I don't know if it gave him the train shot. It should have. Suddenly he's up over 140 million. Just like that on seance mode. 143. So a moment ago we were like, if he didn't get to 189, it's okay. Now I think I kind of want to see it. That's, I believe, another 5 mil for Trainwrecks. Yeah, I could listen to Raul Julia and Angelica Houston talk in this movie for days. The lines, and all these lines were custom for the pinball movie. This wasn't stuff that was ripped out of the movie and they just repurposed it for the pinball machine. No, they recorded all of the lines, all of the scripts for the pinball machine itself. And you're right, you just don't see that anymore. I mean, like in Guardians of the Galaxy, the lines, everything's kind of ripped out of the movie script. There's another 7.1. Every time he does that with Thing Flips, the Thing Flips is so reliable right now. He is truly giving him a run for his money. He's setting everything up now, too. Million plus, 3 mil. Lets it go into Thing. Takes the bear kicks. There's 2 of them. 25 bear kicks. He's spotted a mansion. Oh, and it drains, and he won't be able to get the ball to Thing. It's a tough one to lose. It would have been nice to have that Thing lock bonus, but all those points. And he's got an extra ball he can go to. Walking back over for that. 173. What a ball, too, for Carlos right there. Definitely taking the pressure off himself, putting a huge barrier between him and player 3 and player 4. Anthony and Thom have their work cut out for him. Anthony's done some great stuff, and he's done great stuff on this machine before. We've seen him put up some big, big beams. But the pressure's on. He's got his work cut out for him now, big time. And unfortunately, that one went straight down the middle. Sometimes you just kind of know it's not quite working out for you the way you want to. It's not, the ball's not flipping the way you want it to, and you might be having that kind of game on this machine because it does not forgive you in any way, shape, or form. Hey, Alex, you're missing Carlos going off now, too. Hey, can we get that face real quick? That's the face of a man who is very impressed with seeing 2 players get up 180 million points on a very challenging pinball game. So here's his millions. Very quickly, he's already pretty much at 200 now. And the thing is, yet neither one of them has really worked on the mansion. Trent does not have a lot of mansion buildings. He's not toured the mansion as far as I'm aware. He'll get a building spotted right there. Which one's it give him? Oh, it gave him the extra ball. And it gave him Thing. The extra star he got a little earlier makes that Thing worth 10 million as opposed to 5 million. And now he's working on the mansion. If he's able to complete it, 50 million points for completing the mansion. The biggest reward you can get in the entire game. And he's just making shots and lighting them 1-1. He did it. He toured it. 50 million points. He's in a groove right now. The special's lit. The extra ball's lit again. The graveyard at max. And now it's just one mode right after another. He just toured it, Josh. And he got the first extra ball. So now we're getting into stupid scoring. And he got extra ball number 2. 2 shots, 2 extra balls. Super impressive. At this point, he's got to be over 270. He's got so many darn modes going, we can't really tell. But yeah, at this point, it will just grant him door after door after door as he tours this mansion. He's got 8 seconds left in Mamushka. Nice orbit round there. Nice shot. Nice combo. And he's done. Now he's got to hit Cousin It. Again, this one's all about the bonus. You won't see this one until his bonus. And you can see that lit Cousin It shot by the 4 pop bumpers there. Nicely done. That is 8 million? Yes. We haven't seen, we're not going to see that score for another minute or two. He's got to be getting close to 300 at this point. You saw what Grand Champion is on the machine. The machine is 358 million. Right now, that is a very makeable score for him. Very makeable. Is this thing going to do it for him? Yes. How about another 8 million just for good measure? This is the last game, and I don't care if it's the last game. Just let that bad boy run. He got special. So the next group of people who plays, they get a free credit. Let's see what this bonus is. This is going to be really nice. Cousin at 9, 14 for Mamushka, 6.9 for Raise the Dead, 38 million points. So impressive. Gomez has a few things to say about it. Let's see what that score is up to now. We'll see. 385 is the high. He just got skill shot. He's not going to do it. Well, he might. I don't know. I don't think he will. This is going to be really close. What a game by Trent. What a game. Yeah, 7 each time. I don't think he can do it even if he gets the skill shot here. He's going to come real close. 371. Yeah, I don't think he can do it. But his initials are definitely going to be on that board. Probably his high score number 1. Wow. What a game. No, don't punch. Oh, that was so close. That was so close to that would have actually DQ'd him. He might have known, but he was being overly cautious. It just looked like for a minute there he was, yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Like just for a fleeting minute, he forgot about how many extra balls he had. Oh my God, if I would have seen him DQ on a 379 million point game, I think I'd have lost my ever-loving mind. I think I would have. But here comes Thom. Work cut out for him. Has to get to 180 million right here, going straight for the multi-ball, taking no chances. This one he'll have to plunge. So Hackster, basically the special, it's basically a free game. So the special on this machine just basically adds a credit to the machine. So it doesn't help him. It doesn't really help Trent as far as his game goes, but it does mean the next people that come up to play this game, they're going to have a credit over and above the 2 replays that have already been granted on the machine. So there should be 3 credits on this machine right now. No thing. Trying for the millions. I mean, Thom's sitting at 64 million. All right, he's got it. Multi-ball in play. Thom could well have 100 million in this game and not win and get a strike. And that is about as hard luck a strike as you will ever get in a pinball tournament. Speaks to how good these players really are, especially at this game. Trent's score is greatly from touring the mansion. He did, so he got the 50 mil bonus for doing that tour. Thom with 15 mil in the jackpot right there. That's what he's got to do. He's got to light the vault now for the super. 2 balls in play. Getting bear kicks for days. Oh, he's still got 3 in play. He's kept them all going. Oh, down to 2. That's not the worst thing ever. Got another extra ball. And but yes, I misunderstood your question, Hackster. Yeah, the special did come from touring the mansion. You are correct. Sitting in 97, trying like heck to get that vault shot. Tom's playing nice. Now missed that one, so he will not have a super jackpot chance. Explains why I never see this. Explains why I never see it too, man. I am right there with you. I'm feeling like Thom might have one of the hardest luck strikes right now, depending on how this thing goes.
Oh yeah, because this is a very good game. Like, this is by no means a bad game, and it is just the incredible players in this group make it very tough at all. Skill shot. It's going to be way too big of a gap to fill. But still, like, that is nothing to scoff at. No, yeah, Irvin. Like, I mean, going to end it over 120. Oh, yeah. 125 probably. Somewhere in that range. Like, honestly, you cannot... That's a very tough spot to be in.
That 125 million strike.
Yeah.
I mean, and Thom, to his credit, you know, he can get frustrated at times from playing. He doesn't even look the slightest bit frustrated right now.
Yeah.
He's like, I accept that. I am full accepting that these games have been amazing. I played amazing. It's just, you know, the unfortunate circumstance of being the third player when there's 2 strikes that have to be given. But what a game for Thom. What a comeback on ball 3. No, I mean, 'cause he had about an 80 million point ball 3 himself. Woo! Got jackpots, got everything he needed to get. I mean, Carlos probably at this point, it makes sense for him to play this one out just to put a little bit more buffer in there.
Yeah, if you don't play it out and you lose, you would never forgive yourself.
You would not. And that's the kind of thing that would happen. You would be just a little overconfident. You'd say, okay, I got 190 million points. I got this. It's okay. And sure enough, that's when Anthony would make the comeback for all eternity. Which, by the way, if he makes that comeback and does this, we will be hooting and hollering so much that we will have to turn these microphones almost all the way off. And we will be over there dancing along with him. Not because we don't want Carlos and Trent to do well. We love them. They're awesome. But it would be something.
It's hard to not get excited to see somebody come back from this huge of a deficit.
Absolutely.
Like this is one of those 1 in 100, 1 in a million, whatever shots. And you made the Hail Mary and you won.
Yeah. After the ball was tipped 3 times.
And I mean, one thing I find absolutely nuts. There we go.
He's enjoying it. He's smiling. That's what we like to see.
One thing I've... Cool.
Anthony, take a bow. That's why that's a 1 in 1,000 shot, too, because...
Something that simple can happen on a game with no ball save.
Yeah.
Now, I want to see what you think of this observation, and because I find it pretty incredible.
All right.
This is 2 weeks in a row that we've had somebody attempting to complete the game. Or did Trent actually beat this? Did he complete everything?
He toured the mansion.
Okay, so we had 2 tonight. Well, Jen got all the jewels. Was
Jen
on
and Tails.
Fighting the genie, right? Last week, Anthony beat all the castles, right, on Medieval?
Yes, he did.
And I'm glad we've got to capture all of these on stream.
I am really glad we've gotten to capture that all, too.
Star
and
Wars.
sure enough, 10 players left, and we don't have a game.
Not a game.
We
in
don't even
proximity
have
either.
close to a game.
It will be a lot of moving.
So I think this one we're gonna just watch.
Sure. Sit out.
Sit out, chill. So all right, chat. It is an ask us anything round. So send your questions. Talk about anything you want to. Ask any question you want. Pinball, otherwise, we don't care. We will talk about the games that are happening and try and give you updates best we can here. And let's show you the standings in the meantime. Carlos and Trent, two of the best players here. 1 strike each. Not surprising, they're at the top of this list. And really a great set of players all the way down from 3 to 10 here. Deborah, Chaz, Brianna, James, Thom, James, Anthony, Fred, all really good players with a couple of surprises. Robert is not surprising there. I mean,
Have those just not been updated?
yeah, I don't know if they may have had to leave early.
Oh, okay.
I think they may have had to. No. But I mean, there are no major surprises within this group of players. They're all really good players.
Yes.
So,
Houston, we're copying.
no, we're showing you our ugly mugs. My ugly glasses mug tonight.
I think they look good on
You
you.
think they look good? Thank you. I don't wear them much.
Normally a contact person?
Very much contact person. Started wearing them about 7 years ago and haven't looked back since.
Valid.
But, good news, eye appointment today. I don't have to change these. I don't have to get new glasses. Life is good. That's all right. I'm a fan of that. So we'll take it back over here. We'll watch Cody play a casual game of Tales of the Arabian Nights. Like I said, put your questions in chat. Talk about anything you want to. Talk amongst yourselves. Let's give the players something to look at up on this screen while they're playing these rounds. Now, based on the numbers here, I see Carlos and Trent are in a 4-player game. So,
Anywhere from 2 to 4 players are getting eliminated this round.
correct. So we will be down no matter what to just 2 games after this one. 2 games at a time. And on top of that, you're right. It will either be, if it's 8 players, it's going to be 8 players with 2 strikes.
Mm-hmm.
Because that means Carlos and Trent will have been 3rd and 4th place respectively.
Yes.
Now, in fairness, I think the odds of that are very bad. And I want to know if you can see why I think that's the case.
It is on Star Wars.
Ding,
No.
ding, 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 ding.
Now, had the groups been switched a little bit, and let's say it was Carlos, Trent, Fred, and James, that
Oh,
would be
man.
a very different. That would be a very different discussion because
That might be an all-star group.
if you asked me to put money down on who I thought was going to get first,
Yeah,
my money would go to Fred.
that's a compelling argument. We've seen Fred. Fred maybe had one of the best competitive games of Star Wars in this building that has ever happened. And this was the Replay FX qualification tournament. And this was between him and Jesse Baker.
And he had multiple games of that point caliber that night on
Yeah.
that game. Also, like,
Yeah,
it was disgusting.
he won a game, and I'm just estimating on the points here, but I know it was close to this. 1.125 to 1.124.
Now, I think Fred lost that.
Did he
But
lose that
I thought that was the game he lost to Jesse
Maybe it was.
because Jesse moved
It was
on
that
and-
close no matter what.
Because I believe the game right after that is when Jesse played mousing around and had.
Oh, yeah.
I
And
might be wrong
No, I think you might be right about that.
because that was when we were in the top 8, correct? Or when we were down to finals.
Yeah. And Irvin coming up in chat saying, watching Fred play that night is what made me get into Star Wars, watching him put $1 billion plus on each ball. You're not wrong. Fred is a wizard at that game. Carlos is a wizard at that game. I mean, I
James
think
and Trent are both.
James and Trent are- I
We
mean-
saw Trent line up a 1.2 billion shot last week.
Yes.
He just barely miss it.
Yeah, he didn't miss it by much, but he had the thing set perfectly. I mean, there were people in chat bummed out saying he had a bad ball because he missed that shot and he only had 700 mil and he underachieved
Yeah.
on the ball. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy.
I mean, I guess when you're looking at potential points that were on the table to points achieved, I can understand the argument.
Oh, no doubt. And when you're of that high level caliber player, you want to see the best. You want to see things you don't get to see every single day. And when they're in front of you like that, it is a little bit of a bummer to miss out on. For sure. But you're right. This is an opportunity to see for the four of them to do just crazy things. It's fun stuff. And the other two games are they're pretty decent games themselves. The Deadpool game over there between Deborah, Fred, and James
Oh, that'll be a
is
good
a
game for
really,
sure.
really
For
good
sure.
setup of games there. James has done great things on Deadpool we've seen. I haven't seen Fred play a whole heck of a lot of Deadpool. I saw him play it a few times this weekend in Cincinnati. Same for Deborah. But I mean, Deborah plays up at the barn all the time, so when it comes to Deborah and Trent and Stern Machines, I just assume they're going to rock it every single time.
Oh, it's one of those that I'm going to assume, even if they're not going to rock it, their level of consistency is probably very high.
Yes, it is.
That
Yes, it is.
you got to be playing better than average when you're in a group with them on a Stern.
You do. You do. And we're watching. We can kind of see the Guardians of the Galaxy game right now in front of us. That one is within at least eye shot. They're on ball 2 right now. And Chad's having a good run of it right here. He's got 41 million points.
Very significant lead over the other players.
Yes. Which, depending on how that turns out, could turn this into a 2-player game.
And I'm going to go ahead and say that I don't think 30 million is by any means a tall order.
It's not.
30, 40 million. I mean, possible and plausible.
Very plausible, especially with mode completions. I mean, if you have not completed Yaka Arrow, for example, on Guardians of the Galaxy, and then you have the opportunity to do so, and you do it in a very efficient fashion, that mode by itself, without even the benefit of bonus points, absolutely can be worth about 30 million points. Not to mention the bonus you get on that every single time. Wow,
Ooh.
Chaz just put up a 48 million point super. Starts doing stuff like that, the whole equation changes. Just as soon as we think we have the answers, Chaz just changed the questions.
So up to 115 million now.
Now he's starting to put this thing away. He's in his zone. Chaz, by the way, also interesting. Rocks the backpack, plays with the backpack on.
Mm-hmm.
Don't see a lot of people do that.
That would drive me nuts.
It would drive me, well, I also carry a very large backpack that usually has a small army's worth of technology inside.
I mean, to be fair, like watching him play, it doesn't look like it budges at all. It
No.
moves with his back.
It's tight on his body.
I guess my backpacks are always super loose.
Same for me. Too many years of hauling around a backpack at college. I kind of got lackadaisical with my posture and my habits with that.
Oh, my posture's terrible as well.
Mine's probably not the great. Oh, someone. Is that Kim that nudged the machine like that? Did Kim just give Tails a big nudge?
I don't know.
I don't know either, but it is certainly not straight anymore, that's for sure. Safe to say the way this competition is going, it will certainly go on beyond bar close tonight. The bar will be open just a wee bit longer than midnight, that's for sure. At least for competitors.
It could be, I see the bar.
I don't think we're looking at a 2 a.m. tonight with the number of players we have. Unless they have some stupid, crazy games.
So, let's say these wean down, and then we do have Carlos, Trent, Fred, and James playing on Star Wars 6 times in a row, and Carlos and Trent take the first 2 strikes.
Oh my God.
I can see this taking till 2 a.m.
In that case, I would like to go run back to my apartment, get my laptop, and go ahead and prepare for my morning call right now.
Like I could see, it's really just going to depend in part on game draw
It is.
and how kind
Because
of
they
the-
could draw Bobby or power play and it'll
Yeah.
take 5 minutes.
Yeah, I mean power play. I don't think mousing around usually takes very long either.
Oh, did the ball get stuck in Tails again? I think it did. Yeah. We're going to switch over to Adam's family and watch Jen Rupert. Top 15 finish for her tonight. Another good finish. Very talented player who doesn't play a whole heck of a lot outside of the state of Ohio. You know, she goes to Cleveland tournaments. I think she goes to Cincinnati tournaments, but
usually makes it out to replay, if I'm not mistaken.
She does. She does play Replay FX every single year. Shout out to all the fine folks up in Pittsburgh if you guys are watching. We're thinking about you. Hope you guys are doing good. Already hyped and ready for next year's in the end of July, early August period of 2019. If you guys do not, if you guys have never heard of Replay FX, go to replayfx.org and check it out. Check out the event, everything that's going on there. It is a spectacle of gaming. Pinball, arcade console, everything. Wouldn't miss it for the world. Wouldn't miss it for anything.
The whole time we were talking, Chaz's ball looks like it finally ended at about 200 million.
Woohoo!
195, 196, I think is what I'm reading.
Looks like a 196.
Yeah.
Yeah, glasses.
I need some, apparently. 'Cause I have a better angle on the machine than you, and I still can't read it.
You know, it's funny. The font they use for that does kind of look like the font at the bottom of the eye chart. So maybe I'm just used to seeing the numbers at the bottom of the eye chart from this morning.
Warmed up already, I see.
That's right. That is right. And Bree is definitely going for Yaki. Or is the ball?
Oh, it looked like it was stuck in the shooter lane
Interesting.
somewhere.
Yeah,
After a
I can
couple
see
good-
why she would have nudged it a little bit right there to make that happen, because that's lost time in a mode, and you want that time to finish Yaka Arrow to build up your bonus to finish it out. So we're unable to do anything. Here's Thom. Sitting at 2 mil, had tough first ball. Went for Antiquity
Yeah.
Shops.
That's my favorite mode to take, actually.
Antiquity Shops?
Yes. I don't know why. I
Just
just
good-
I think it's because I enjoy the fact that if it's my first mode and I'm shooting the orb, I'm progressing multi-ball while completing my first mode, that I find it to be more proactive to the greater game plan.
That makes sense.
But I also don't feel like it's necessarily the safest. Sometimes I shoot the orb, get a bad bounce, and it just wants to go down the middle, and I'm not the
Sure.
greatest at nudging or manipulating the physical parts of the machine.
That's fair enough.
I try to make sure that I just don't miss a shot is always my, like, if you don't miss, you never have to do any of that anyway, so just quit missing.
If you get good, you never have to say you're sorry.
Yeah, you just never mess up. Just don't mess
Just
up.
get good.
Just light plunge to your flipper, screw the skill shot, and then just don't miss a shot.
Leaning so bad.
What's that?
It's leaning so bad.
Is it?
Yeah, it's like
Left or right?
it's leaning to the right.
Right? Interesting. Bree giving us some interesting commentary on this right now. The machine is
It does kind of look like, I feel like I
kind of
can
has
see
a
it.
bit of a lean to the right, and it's interesting. Alex is talking about the fact he's recognizing that just from looking at the machine. I can kind of see what Bree's talking about too, which is interesting because it hasn't moved spots in the bar at all. It's been in that spot for a very long time, so it's hard to say what might have caused the legs to twitch and move, and
Dang old gravity.
physics are such a witch. Gravity, my arch enemy for the past 38 years of my life. I said gravity's been my arch enemy for 38 years of my life.
Chad's up
It's
to 228.
undefeated too.
Doing very well here.
And Irvin, who plays it all the time, is in here all the time. Yeah, I can feel it. The ball keeps hitting right bumper thing when it's supposed to go straight to flipper. So we might have to add that to the list of things that are. Sorry for the yawn. Don't mean to. I really don't.
Oh, yep. If the camera was on there, like whenever, like the ball's coming down the middle, you catch it in your right flipper,
Yeah.
you're trying to hold it, it just went whoop, and then all the way up and out the right out
Ah, yes. That would do it. That would definitely do it. So, Alex, that means we have noticed things both that need to be looked at on Tales of the Arabian Nights and on Guardians of the Galaxy.
lane. What needs fixed on Arabian Nights?
There's
I
a
know
div-
there's been problems.
There's a
but
diverter that's not working.
Oh, in the where it's supposed to go to the like down the fireball thing.
Yeah, the ramp diverter.
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, that's true. Ball save on the right out lane is on the right out lane, so it's not the worst thing ever if you get that drain on it. By the way, we're giving you play-by-play here since we don't have a game on stream. Guardians sitting at 253 million. And, yep, second group multi-ball now for Chaz. As he's running with this thing right now. I mean, the good thing for Bree and Thom, Chaz can run away with this thing all he wants. And he just put up another 6 million on a super jackpot.
I'm going to go try and get scores on Star Wars.
Yeah, that sounds good. But as long as either Bree or Thom is in second place, there's no strike. That moves you along. So that's all that really matters here. Chaz is basically playing for lulls. You know, in order for him not to get a strike, he would have to have both Bree and Thom pass him. Not very likely. That's your 1 in 1,000 odds right there. So he's playing it out. He's working on doing his thing.
Player 1 was at 388 million. Player 2 is at 66 million. Player 3 is at 88 million. And player 4 is at 250.
Wow-ish.
But Trent is player 4, so it's actively climbing.
Gotcha.
Oh, sorry, I forgot to look at what ball it was. I'm assuming this is ball 2.
Wow. By their standards, very low scores on Star Wars. Which will absolutely happen, by the way, sometimes too. You know, you'll have players who you expect to go billions upon billions upon billions, and that doesn't...
This is the final player of ball 2, so Trent is last player.
Yes.
Oh, and it looks like it ended, so Carlos is back up. So we are at the start of ball 3 on both Guardians and Star Wars.
I'm saying the scores are surprisingly low.
Oh, yes. But I feel like that's usually the case with Star Wars. You just play until you get your pop-off, and then if you don't get your pop-off, you're just minimizing. You try to not bleed.
Very true. Very true. All right, while you're watching that, I'm going to step away for about 5 minutes or so.
Sure.
I will be right back.
While I was away, Chaz closing in on 300 million. Definitely guaranteed it with bonus. Okay, so Carlos ended. Anthony's up now on Star Wars. Chaz still playing Guardians. I think he just drained. Yep. And a 56 million bonus. Chaz ends at 356. Bree stepping up now. Looks like both Bree and Thom have kind of settled on the concept of, well, we're more so playing each other. And this is really Thom's advantage. I mean, both scores were within about 1 million points of each other in the 1 to 2 million range. Bree's quickly jumped up to 11 million. But at this point, huge advantage for Thom, I think. Where the pressure's on Bree now to set the bar. And if Bree pops off and, you know, starts closing in around the 1, 2, 300 million range, whatever it may be. I don't know what's feasible in this game. It's very difficult. It looks like they're... Ooh, was a drain. And gonna end at 15 million before bonus. With bonus, 21. So Thom Chiki needs roughly 18 million to close this gap. Scores risen to about 4. Completed the antiquity shop, I think, so no modes in play now. So it really does need to get another one started. All right, ball 2 is locked. I guess that's the other option. Go for group. Thom closed in on 8 million. Still got about 13 left. All right, up to 10.2. Ball save was awarded for something. It's a super jackpot for 12 million, and that will seal the deal. Got the results in for Star Wars. Carlos and Trent came out on top. So it looks like Anthony and James will be eliminated. James Statham, not James Scott, for clarification. Still waiting on Deadpool. Fred was just over here a second ago, and now I see Deborah. Who won on what? Chaz finished his game with a little over 300 million.
Who was second?
Very close. Bree ended with 21, and then I don't know if Thom kept playing, but he hit a super jackpot for 12 million that put him at 23. I don't know if he
so that
immediately
was
just
it.
stopped or not. 'cause he was-
Gotcha.
yeah. So Bree will be eliminated. James and Anthony are also
Good game
eliminated.
for Bree. Good game for Bree.
James Statham, sorry, not James Scott, and Anthony have also both been eliminated as they got 3rd and 4th on Star Wars.
Trent and Carlos doing their thing.
So we are just awaiting the...
And that means we will be down to 6. 2 3-player games.
Which significantly helps out the odds of being on one of the games.
Yes.
That there are 2 groups, not 1.
Yes. Agreed.
Oh, they're practicing quarters. So Scott's running over to Deadpool right now to figure out what the current standings are. As I just saw Deborah like 2, 3, maybe 4 seconds ago at most. Well, I don't know, it's probably a minute or 2 now. She was player 1 in the group, so I'm willing to guess that that was the end of her ball 3. Oh, she's still over here, so maybe wrong.
I don't care regardless. I'm just like, I want him to see if he's good.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'll just wait till the new schedule comes out and then.
All right, score update. They're on ball 2. James
Oh
Scott.
my days. I was like, I just saw Deborah. That must be the end of her ball 3.
Nope. 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 Nope.
This has consistently been an extremely long-running game now.
Yeah, it has.
Once it maybe not through all courses of the tournament, but once we start getting down to top 16 in that realm, it has consistently been a long-running game. I mean, and
Yes, it has.
last week I think we ended when around 1:30 or so is when the tournament was actually
2.
over.
Maybe 140.
I thought we left
We
before-
left. We
yeah.
left at midnight because we were donezo.
I'm pretty sure it was 1:30-ish.
James, where'd you end up? Where'd you end up? I know, but where'd you end up after ball 2?
100
100 even? Okay. So James is in second at 100. Fred has 154, and Deborah only had 7.
7 million.
7 mil. So Deborah's had a really tough go of it here, and is going to have to really come through here with a good ball 3 to avoid elimination. All right, Hackster has asked the question to end all questions. The greatest debate in the history of not sports entertainment today. We don't want to go all rock on you or anything. Is a hot dog a sandwich? I'm going to say yes. To me, it is.
I think it's more like a taco. The reason being,
A bread,
I don't
a bread
believe-
taco?
Or it's more like a pita or something, or a pouch. Like, what other thing that's classified as is a hamburger a sandwich?
Yes.
Okay. What is the? I guess the question is the hot dog bun still connected when you put the hot dog in, or do you rip it apart into two separate pieces? Because for me, a sandwich has to be two separate pieces of bread, not one piece of bread split down the middle.
Quite honestly, I hope my hot dogs are usually good enough
So like Jimmy
that
John's.
they just split themselves into two and there's nothing I can do about it.
Well, like Jimmy John's, at that point, I argue that they don't serve sandwiches; they just serve lunch meat hot dogs.
Lunch meat, well,
I don't know.
I live by the broad definition of the word sandwich. I believe they are all sandwiches. But
No,
that's me.
I actually, when I put Italian sausage in a bun, I guess I would consider that an Italian sausage sandwich.
Yeah.
So at that point, I can't say hot dog's not a sandwich or I'm a hypocrite.
Okay, Hackster is very much on your part of things, and that's fine. I understand that I probably am in the minority, and I'm okay with that.
Wait, so you say it's not or it is?
Hackster is exactly on point with the two separate pieces.
Yeah, so once the two pieces come apart, you might have a hot dog as a sandwich. Or you can have a hot dog as a non-sandwich. But I guess now I have to reevaluate my whole life because I think I consider an Italian sausage inside of a hot dog bun when it's still connected a sandwich.
Level 1 bar asking all the tough questions. Every one of them.
And is the only reason people tend to believe that it's not a sandwich because it's never referred to as a sandwich?
I would
Is
say
that,
yes.
is that the only reason? You've just always called it a hot dog?
I would say so.
Even though when we're calling it a hot dog, all we're doing is talking about the thing inside the bun,
Exactly.
not the entire unit of food going in your mouth.
You know that when Skyline Chili has a chili sandwich, right?
Yes.
And all the chili sandwich is a coney, which is a hot dog with chili on it.
But
So
with
the
no
chili
hot dog.
sandwich is just no hot dog.
But
But the bun is a hot dog bun.
because
think
of
we
how
might have a
quickly
Deadpool
they
score.
get, but because of how quickly they get soggy, does the bun separate from itself? That is the real. That's the great debate. If it gets so soggy that it morphs itself into a sandwich to fit the definition of a sandwich because it's sentient, we can't help that.
That depends on how you compose your chili sandwich. You have to
Oh.
do it the right way. All right, we got a we got an Adams game and a theater magic game.
So we've got
Jackpot. Which one you want?
Oh,
Oh my days.
Ready, set to stream. Theater is on. The streaming equipment is on a radio.
that's fine. We'll just keep
We'll
it
do
on
Adams. I like this Adams game. It's James Scott on it. And we've already seen Trent and Carlos play a game recently, so that's fine.
Had a lot of Adams tonight. I'm not complaining though.
No, Adams Family is perfectly fine to continue to play. I'm all about that.
Thank you, Fred. He just gave the machine a nice little straighten. Put it perfectly in frame for us.
You know, he cares. Fred cares. Fred understands the plight of the common pinball streamer. I mean, we did have these are things we talked about over Cincinnati. You know, very, very deep conversations about things like pinball and more pinball. Oh wow, look at him. He's even power cycling. He's not messing around.
Now what? Oh, is that to reset the flipper on thing?
I wonder if it is. That's possible.
Because that would take. Oh,
I would
That-
think that it saves like the thing percentages
okay.
in ROM somewhere or in like save data, in VRAM, battery, whatever.
Otherwise, I'm curious for what the purpose would be.
Well, we'll have to ask him about that when the game's all done with. Any way you slice it, we're going to find out.
As they're getting started here, I need to run outside and take care of my bad habit.
What bad habit could that possibly be? Catching raindrops? While Alex goes and catches a few raindrops outside, that he's going to light in a stick. We will catch some Adams Family action. Guys, thank you all for being here tonight. Thank you for watching. We've had some subs. We've had some follows. If you're not following Level 1 Bar, please do. We would love you guys to be aware when we go online, and we're going to start doing more stuff in the new year. We're going to be doing a Mario Kart stream on the 15th of December. You can watch all of that on twitch.tv/level1bar. We're going to be doing other games. We're going to be doing Magic the Gathering. All kinds of different stuff, and we want you to be a part of it. So even if you are not the biggest of pinball fans, tell your friends, tell your enemies, tell whoever the heck you want. But get them to follow Level 1 Bar and Arcade at twitch.tv/level1bar. Exactly what you're watching right now. And if you want to follow along with the match play, you can see that match play link at the very bottom of the page right there. That's where you go. If you type in that link, that will take you to all the information for the final 6 and all of the standings up until now. So here's what we're looking at, everybody. This game is going to lose a player. Whoever comes in third place this particular game, they're done. That much we know. The other game between Thom, Carlos, and Trent on Theater and Magic, Thom has got his work cut out for him. If he comes in first or second, that gives one of the other players a strike, and also means we would be down to 5 players and still have 2 games as opposed to just 1. If Trent and Carlos win, we are down to a single game the rest of the night, and I would imagine based on that we could have 2, maybe 3 games remaining in the evening. This is round 9 right now, so these match play events, no matter how many people you have in them, as long as you have enough room for everybody to play, they tend to run about 11 or 12 rounds, and tonight's going to be no exception to that rule. So Fred doing his thing here, got 11 million, got the 5x graveyard value right there. Not super built up yet. He's very much taking his time right here, very meticulous. Fred's a very meticulous player in general, just setting up those shots, and cool story, bro. He tried. He tried. So a little bit of unfortunate bad luck. And the bad part, too, is he had a 2x bonus, which you don't see on this machine very much. You know, imagine some of those 2x bonuses when they were getting 20 million or 25 mil. That'd have been a game changer. So here's James. He has been known to put up those multi-hundred million point scores on this machine. Can absolutely do it, absolute competitor. Won the first 2 of these tournaments that we had in this Monday night format since league ended and before we started back up. Won the first 2 and won a Pinball Wizard tournament right after that. So, I mean, he spent the late part of October and early part of November on a 3-tournament win streak, which was pretty darn impressive. All of those, by the way, points helping him in the IFPA ratings. We're going to pull him up for the state of Ohio real quick here. James is actually ranked 5th in the state. For those of you who don't know how the state championship side of IFPA rankings work, Ohio is what they consider a super state, so they will have 24 qualifiers. But those top 24 all will compete at the Mill here in Columbus in early January to determine who the state champion is. If we're going down that list right now, 24th place, Chris Wamsley's 23rd, Zach Bauer's 24th, Ross is 25th, Brian Shepard is 26th. And the reason we call out a couple extra people there, there's a reasonably good chance that a couple people who are in the top 24, if you're qualified in more than one state, you can play in whatever state you want. So Trent is number 1 in Ohio by actually a very significant margin. He's earned 520 points based on 20 events this year in the state, just in the state of Ohio. But because of the level of quality, he may choose to play in a different state because he travels and he's qualified other places. We'll see. All that's going 4 times already in the million plus. Oh, he couldn't save it. That was a really tough break right there for James. You could see it on his face. Just the misfortune of having that ball go down the left out lane. A little bit surprising. Don't normally see that happen on this machine. That drop off the thing shot there, usually very, very safe. But here we go. Here comes Chaz. Ready to rock it. Doesn't get the skill shot, gets the million. Already twice on that. Not able to reliably hit that bear kick. There he goes. He got it in time to still get thing flips, and it hit. Every one of those right now, even with the reset, the thing flips. Oh, one shot out lane. Nothing he could do about that. So one ball in. This one's moving a heck of a lot faster than the other ones have. Thom taking a bit of an interesting strategy here. It looks like while he's waiting on Trent and Carlos to play Theater of Magic, he's actually playing some getaway. Just casually, maybe trying to just stay loose, not think about the fact that he's having to play against a couple of very good players who could be putting out very long balls of a Theater of Magic. So try to play, maybe playing some mind games with himself. Just trying to keep his brain occupied, not think about too much stuff. Nice quick multi-ball for Fred right there. Fred also quite a bit of a world traveler himself. He is he's currently based out of Minneapolis, Minnesota. Was in town for Cincinnati. Decided to stay an extra day in Columbus and come up here and play some pinball. He's a regular in the Ohio pinball scene, even though he's from Minnesota. We're super glad to have him. He's a hell of a good guy. Nice as can be, super competitive. But not aggressive about it in any way, shape, or form. Just loves the aspect of competition in pinball and loves to play. And we're so glad he does. And he takes the drain off the quick multi-ball and just like, get me out of here. Get me away from that machine for a minute. Doesn't want anything to do with it. So here comes James. Sitting at 26 mil. Right now, that's actually looking pretty good. At least for these players in this particular game, things have very much tightened up. A little bit of a tougher go than we've seen previously. Let's see what they can do here. James setting up that bear kick shot. Gets it perfectly. And it looks like he's setting up the combo of shots to try and put it on the left flipper. He doesn't, but he does get the Mamushka on the Mansion Award. So as we said, this one, all targets scored 250,000. There are no modifiers on the board to change that either. So, I mean, it's just play your regular game, keep the ball in play. Don't do anything silly. Get your extra ball, which he just did with the 10th bear kick. And just let the mode play out and don't have that happen. I don't know what it is. I think it's totally a mental thing. About things like the Mamushka, about things like Cousin It, about modes where you just have to play. And the only goal is just to hit stuff. Secret Mania would qualify for this in Getaway too, really would. That it changes the way you play just enough that you don't play the way you should. You maybe take an extra chance that you normally wouldn't take. You do something that's a little bit silly. I don't know what it is, but basically you don't play your normal game. And because of that, you drain a little bit easier than you typically would or should based on how you're playing. Shot for Chaz right there. So he's sitting at 10 mil. We'll get an extra 5 million for Thing right here. Could be a very big 5 million based on how Fred's playing, because that puts him in second place. And oh, he's not going to get much more though. So Fred's under pressure here, but not a ton of pressure. He needs less than 1 million points in order to move back into second place. He wants more than that, needs more than that. Let's be honest, the initial goal is don't set this thing up so that it's a gimme for both James and Chaz. Make them earn it. Yeah, this is a winnable game for all three players right here. And there's the skill shot, so he's back in second. So your first bit of pressure is off you right now. You're in second place, now you're just playing your game. Fred can do things in this. I know he hasn't had a very good game so far, but he can absolutely make this happen. Missed the skill shot, so now he's going to have to lock it a different way. Locks it in the swamp shot. Wonder if that gave him 5x graveyard too, because that would have been the 5x graveyard shot. I think it did. Oh, couldn't save it. No, he couldn't. So he won't get the multi-ball on it. Actually kind of waiting to see. It hasn't registered it yet, so we'll have to give it a minute to make sure it does. But he will end probably somewhere around the 25 million mark once the bonus hits. Which means James at this point is now safe. He can be no worse than second place. James is going to move on to whatever final we have.
On a skill shot, he didn't hit a switch.
Oh, wow, he didn't? Wow, so he's still in this thing. Wow. I thought that was a malfunction. He missed everything on the skill shot. He's still in it. Holy crap. And Fred had no clue. Now, this is the sportsmanship of everyone here. They told him, it's like, get back in this game, man. Go play. So, no, he's not out of it yet. He's not done. So he will plunge it back out. Let's see if this second win, this is essentially his ball 4. And he's going to get multi-ball. He's going to have a chance to do something with it. Let's see what he can do. That 20 million jackpot right now would be so, so huge. He gets that. It is an absolute game changer. No, I didn't notice it either. I thought so too, yeah. So not able to do it, already drains him out. He does get Thing multi-ball though. So not a full well loss right there. He was going to go straight from one multi-ball straight to another one. Okay, I'm going to talk over whatever they're talking about right now because I'm pretty sure it's not safe for work. And there you go. Cash is in 26 million double jackpot right there. That is huge for Fred. Might be the game saver for him right there. So his, call it whatever you want, ball 3.5, ball 4. But his shot at redemption, he's making the most of it right now. I mean, in theory, I'm sure he's got to feel like he's playing with some house money right now, too. All right, bookcase adds a jackpot. The jackpot is lit. The regular jackpot's lit. That's the million plus shot. Oh, wow. And there's the karma of the game code. I'm not sure if the cameras caught what I caught with Fred walking away. He might have given that machine the middle finger behind his back. That said, based on what happened, I don't think I'd even be mad about it. And that means, by the way, James, who thought he was totally safe, not totally safe anymore. If he wants to be safe going into that last ball 3, he won't be.
Are you kidding me? You see that magnet just...
Yeah, I did. That was the karma coming back on you
What's the karma?
after getting ball 3.5.
Skill shots, man.
Yes.
Dangerous if I can do a skill shot.
That's right. So James ends at 53. It's all Chaz's game right now. Fred is now officially safe. It's all about what Chaz can do. He's got to get to 53 million. If he does, he moves on. If he doesn't, he's done. Thing just gave him a 5 million point bump. Just a little bit closer. He doesn't have greed loaded right now. He's not really playing for greed either. Playing the million plus. Just lets it come down. That'd be a double bear kick if he gets it. He doesn't. But he came back around on the graveyard value. Another 5 mil. So just kind of nickel and diamond his way towards it. I don't know if he's going to go for mansion rooms. He is. Thing's going to flip again. Thing's going to nail it again. another 5 million. Is he going to make it all the way back in this game doing nothing but thing flips and graveyard value? I don't know if I've ever seen that before. That's close. Nope, couldn't do it. Could tell from the moment that thing was coming down that was probably trouble and wasn't able to do it. So Chaz is going to be eliminated. He is going to be 4th or 5th place as things turn out. But a really nice run tonight for Chaz. It's going to be a good finish. It's going to be a lot of really good Whopper points for him. Nice job on his part. So that's one of them. I'm going to walk over and get some Theater of Magic scores real quick. I will be right back and let you know how that other game's going. And we can get you an idea if we're going to have one game or we're going to have 2 games here in just a minute. We'll be right back. All right, everybody, we have a Theater of Magic update. They're on ball 3. Thom is player 1 on ball 3 right now. He is approaching 200 million points, which is the exact same number of points that Carlos has right now. They're really playing a 2-player game right now. Thom is playing some actually really good, really composed pinball. Trent is running away with it over there. He's got 1.1 billion with a B points in Theater of Magic right now. So it's really coming down to a 2-player game between Thom and Carlos, especially with Trent being player 3 here. I mean, for there to be any risk whatsoever, Thom would have to get past 1.1 bill for Trent to not move on. So Trent's about as safe as you can possibly be. And from there, it's either Thom or Carlos, and we're going to see what's going to happen with these two really impressively good players. Either way, if Carlos takes a strike, there will be 5 players remaining. That much we know. If Thom takes the strike and is eliminated, we will be down to a final 4, and they will all be playing a single game. And based on how it turns out, I think in almost any scenario, don't quote me on this, it would be a 3-game playthrough because of having 2 players with 1 strike and 2 players with 2 strikes. So it's going to be close. Thom's playing, I mean, he's been on Theater of Magic now for a significant amount of time. can't really see the scores from down here. I can only kind of get an idea what he's doing, but keeping that ball in play, making things happen. He's doing really good stuff. Hey. He's still up over there right now. I'm going to walk back over, see where he's at point-wise. Be back in about 60 seconds or so. Oh, do we have an update? And Thom just finished his ball. But he's going to be a little under 600 million points. Huge comeback right there by Thom. He went into ball 3, James just told me, with 12 million points and ends up nearly at 600 million. So, I mean, he has flat out turned the tables in this game and is putting a ton of pressure on Carlos. That's something not a lot of people are ever able to do, is put pressure on Carlos. And he just did it. So the odds are looking pretty good for him right now. He's just gotta see what Carlos does. Carlos is gonna need about 350 to 400 million points on ball 3. It's a makeable number in Theater of Magic by all means. You know, you can do it, but it's gonna take some work and anything can happen. So this could be the game of the night in terms of comebacks and such. Oh. Go play. Okay. I'm just saying hi. Jen Rupert stopping by real quick here. Hi. I did not know you were in the middle of a game. I'm sorry.
That's okay. No, we were playing for funsies.
Okay.
So.
Yeah. Thom Chiki's apparently making a heck of a comeback on Theater of Magic. Went into ball 3 with 12 million points. Ended up with 600 million. And now the crazy thing is that's not even enough for first place. Trent has 1.1 billion.
Of course he does.
Because Trent.
Of course.
That's just how Trent tends to be.
You know,
he did win the Saturday-Sunday tournaments at Cincinnati. Just saying.
He did, yes. He did. He texted me.
Oh, did he?
He told me, he texted me on Saturday.
We missed you in Cincinnati, by the way. Wish you could have made it.
You know what? So my mom retired on Friday.
Oh, very cool.
Yes.
Please pass on our congratulations to her.
Yes, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, she retired on Friday, and Saturday we went to a family dinner. And I drove 2 hours to Akron and had a dinner for an hour and then drove 2 hours home.
I have done those things before. I understand.
Everybody told me I'm crazy. Why are you doing that? I'm like, but my mom only retires once.
It's your mom.
It's Mama Bear, yeah.
You know what? You do things for people you want to see.
Exactly. That's what, James is saying, like, oh, would she appreciate it if you went? I'm like, of course she would. It's my mom. Yeah. So I did. You know what? The little things, daughters do. So
absolutely.
Jen on the mic. Yep, that is me.
That is totally Jen on the mic.
Totally Urban. Are you still stealing their Wi-Fi here?
I'm pretty sure he is stealing the Wi-Fi. He said he was.
I know. I saw that earlier. He said, "I'm sorry, I'm stealing your Wi-Fi from my apartment." And I was like, "What?" I know you're really close, but I didn't
his
think
apartment was that close.
That's what I was thinking. It was like either that, or I didn't think the Wi-Fi would stretch that far.
Now I will tell you this: I can barely catch the level 1 Wi-Fi.
And you're
in my
closer.
apartment.
You're
I'm closer.
Oh yeah, you're closer than his.
But it's like
is.
minuscule, like not even good enough that I can get a connection off.
Plus,
I don't try and use the guest Wi-Fi because guest Wi-Fi.
Because it's guest Wi-Fi, yes.
All right, Carlos walking over. I can't tell from how it looks. Did he get it?
You know what? I don't know.
I don't think he did. I can't tell. I've got to go look. I gotta find out. Hang on.
All right. I'm going to leave you.
Jen, thank you for stopping by,
Yeah.
even for just a minute. Go have fun
Yep.
playing.
Thank you.
All right. Good finish tonight, too, by the way.
Thank you.
Carlos, did you do it? Oh, so the bonus got Thom to 700, and Carlos only got to 470. So Carlos is eliminated by Thom Chiki. What a run for Thom tonight. Great job by him. So that means, well, I mean, that means Carlos is still in it. He only had one strike. So that means we got 2 games. Let's see what they are. They are roller games and oh god, hold on. I'm gonna see if we can get a roller games game going here. I'm gonna try. Hang on. All right, good news, everybody. We are going to get roller games on stream. So if you will forgive me for just a minute while we do a little bit of work here. Looks like we're still waiting on those things to reactivate. All right, that is Scorecam. So we're going to give this a minute here. I'm going to wait for his word to try and replug in stuff. All right, just waiting for these things to come back up here. Once they do. All right, there's one. Player cam. No player cam yet. So we got one. While we're waiting, we can also do this. We can tell you we're going to play rolling games. just like that. Oh, that's the important one right there. We will flip that bad boy around, and there you go. Now, as we've noted before about roller games, it is a very dark machine. The cameras at the very top of it are not wonderful. So we will mess with this thing. I'm going to scream over it. All right, there we go. We're going to do what we can to make this playfield a little bit easier for everybody to see. But we will do our best. We're going to lose a little frame rate here. I apologize for that. What you get instead is you actually do get to see the entire playfield a little bit easier. So I think for this game, that is a very fair trade-off. I'll give up a little bit of FPS. Normally I'd love it to be, 60 FPS, but we'll go with it. Delaware Pinball. I hope you guys are having a wonderful night tonight. Thank you for joining us on the stream. Let's see what these fine players can do with roller games here. Now, this game, Trent, Thom, and James. Trent is the only player left in the tournament with 1 strike. So if he loses, he'll have 2 strikes, and all 3 of these players will continue. If anybody else loses, the nudge does not do anything. So tough break there for him. Everybody else, come in last place, you're out. And the other game over there, Deadpool between Carlos and Fred, that's just straight up head-to-head. Winner stays, loser goes home. Yeah, Thom doing the calisthenics right now. Getting himself in position, ready to play here. He's just about ready. I think that we will see the plunge. By the way, big thank you again to Alex Bailey, for those of you guys who don't know. Slayer KFK. Oh, tough run for him on that one. That was a really tough ball. So just like that, James is up. Should tell James he's up. There we go. We saw James last week play this game and have a really, really good run. I want to say he got 7 to 8 million points. Sudden death was a big help for that. Of course, sudden death on this game is really everything. The fact that you can get that mode and then suddenly have what really amounts to unlimited million-point shots. That's awful tough to turn down. Sets up, and there's first power play. So he's able to, he's going to get the kickback off that. Nicely uses it to set up power play number 2. Can he get 3? No, cannot. Just even what he's done so far, though, has got him in the lead. He's very reliably hitting that random. Now just hit it twice for 3 and then 4 for almost 450,000 points. So even with a game there, that wasn't a long ball by any stretch. But he's turned it into 1 million points. And right now, what's a nice lead? So there you see Trent in the background. Wow. Rocking on his mobile games. Plays a surprisingly high amount of those. I don't know what relevance that has to his pinball artistry in any way, shape, or form, but just throwing that fact out there. That plays those games on his iPad while he's rocking. Also, he is maybe the second to last human being on Earth rocking the Nokia smartphone, like the old school stuff that I used about 12 years ago. That's his groove. That's what he does. Love that he uses it. He'll get the power play shot, although it didn't. I don't know if it counted the power play shot. That was kind of strange. Not able to do anything with it really after that. So he's sitting at 500,000 right now. Still in second place. I mean, that's not a danger zone position. Thom is really in the biggest point of pressure. All where he's able to get a couple of million points here would be huge, because that would put pressure on Trent and I don't play much on mobile. Pinball Deluxe Reloaded is my game, though. Trust me, he's not playing pinball on mobile. He's just playing mobile games. I should have clarified that. I don't think he's like, you know, we don't have like an Inception thing going on here. So the winner of the tournament, actually the top, all of the people who are still playing tonight are going to get a couple tickets to the Columbus Zoo. The tournament was only $1 to enter. All of these Monday night tournaments right now have been dollar tournaments. All that money is simply going for the IFPA fees, for the Whopper points. We're kind of in between league seasons right now here at Level 1. The last season ended in October, and Kim didn't want to start a new one until the first of the year. So we decided to do these just monthly events, or the weekly events on Mondays, where we'd have a tournament every single week and have a really good time with it. But this week's with the Wild Lights at the Columbus Zoo, which is not far away from here, maybe about 10 minutes away from where our location is right now. The winner of the tournament and the top finishers will get some tickets to the zoo, maybe, you know, take themselves, take a significant other if they so choose, and have a fun evening. Not sure if Fred's going to do that. Maybe I can coax his tickets out of him. You know, he's got to go back to old Minnesota. And not sure if he's sticking around for the zoo. So Trent right now, ball 3, second place. Don't let that ball come to a rest. Gets the shot. And he makes it. Not a lot of points in it, though. Got that one, though, for roller lock number 2. So he's approaching a potential multi-ball here, which could be huge. Gonna set up. Doesn't, but he earns the power play. He got sudden death. He got sudden death. So now it's on. He got the magnet shot, and he got the million. This game just changed because of sudden death. Every time he gets it, he gets a few bonus seconds.
This is a good one over there.
What's the score?
Deadpool going into ball 3. Carlos has 138. I got 136.
Oh, man. Fred just gave me an update on the Deadpool. Carlos has 138. Fred has 136 over there on Deadpool. So that one is coming down to the very end between two really good players. So Trent not able to do a ton with sudden death. It is still very much a game changer, though. And they've gotten a little rowdy behind me. That's all I'm saying. It's maybe not the worst thing ever. So here it is. Here's where we're at. Trent with that 2.3 is now very much in first place. Thom has got to get to 1.33 just to have the opportunity, or else we know who are two of our final 3 players are going to be. Keeps it in, that's huge. He could use a sudden death like nobody's business right now. If he gets it, that's the game changer he needs, and he won't get it. Oh, just a bad drain down the side. So, unfortunately for him, that is his event. But a tie for what's going to be a tie for 4th place for him, that's one of Thom's best finishes at a level 1 event in a very long time. So, a great night of pinball for him, a great job of playing. And even the bad games he had were not bad games. So, I mean, this roller games game is really the only one where I can tell you I feel like he had a bad game on it. You know, everything else was really, really good. So James is playing this thing out, but he has moved on. He will be safely into the top 3 again tonight. And so now the question is, who's going to be joining him in it? Is it going to be Fred or is it going to be Carlos? Trent will be in it with 1 strike. I mean, if Trent wins the next 2 games, it's over. Every game from here is only going to be 1 strike for 1 player, so we're looking at either 2 games or 3 games to finish this thing out. And we'll see exactly how much it is in just a minute. realistically right now. James is just playing for fun. He drains, but he is safe. It's playing very mean, and we have our answer. So let's see where that next round's at. Come on, give us a... Oh, no, we're not going to be able to put this one on, and that's a shame. Mousing around is the game for round 11 right now. James, Trent, and it was Fred that moved on. So Fred is in the top 3. Great job for him. He got the win. So that's our final. Looks like Carlos heading out too. Good run for him tonight, tied for 4th place. That's a tough draw to have a head-to-head against Fred for a top finishing spot, but a good run for him. I'm sure we'll see him later this week, probably over at the new Melt Bar and Grill, the new Arcade Super Awesome. So very much looking forward to seeing him over there and seeing that new thing happening. So it's going to be good. But mousing around is it right now, so they're going to get started on that in just a minute. Here's the deal. If Trent comes in 3rd place, then we've got 3 players with 2 strikes. Pretty much any other situation, if James is last, he's gone. If Fred is last, he's gone. So this could be a very, very interesting game to see how this one shakes out. We're going to switch it back over here, watch some Deborah play some Adams Family, and I will be back in a couple of minutes and let you guys know what the scores are. So hang tight just a couple of minutes. We'll be right back. All right, I have a score update for everybody on Mousing Around. James has just completed his ball 2. He is just short of 6 million points. Trent is on ball 2 right now, just approaching 1 million. And Fred has, of course, just played ball 1 so far. He is player 3 and sitting at 241,000. So Fred's got a lot of work to do here. So does Trent, but the way this machine plays, especially with how friendly the center ramp tends to play, those numbers can be made up pretty quickly. So no one by any stretch of the imagination is out of this thing just yet. Just a question of whether they're going to be able to make that comeback. So we'll see if they will here in just a couple of minutes. And I'll be right back with you.
right, quick score update right now. We've got player 1. Oh, hold on. Player 1 is at 5.2 million, player 2 is at 5.8 million, and player 3 is at 728,000. Whew. And we are on ball 3. So it looks like player 1 is James Scott. He is finished at the 5.2. So Trent is safe. Trent is not taking a strike. We will see someone being eliminated here between Fred and James.
Okay, my extra ball's lit, and if I get it, I get to play it because I'm from out of town. Okay, I'm gonna touch.
Well, I walked back from my 5-minute break, and there's Fred doing Fred things, which I love him for. It is James and Trent, kids. Are we playing Guardians? Is that what I'm gathering here? I see them lined up next to Guardians. I don't know. I don't think it's getting called. It has not been called yet. What? Yes, do it. All right, as would figure, we're getting this final game on stream. Theater of Magic is going to be the game that came up. And it's next to it, so this is not a horrible switch either. This is a very doable switch. So the streaming gods have been very kind to us tonight because they gave us a game we can talk about. And that means that's the second time Trent's played that in like an hour. And the last time, he dominated it. If he does that again, he wins. And this night is over. If he doesn't, we go to a deciding game. I of course see Mr. Richardson over there working on getting a little revenge on mousing around right now. Got to get that revenge game in. Stuff doesn't go your way. You got to get that game in to say, tell that game who's boss. Not that it ever works. At least it doesn't work for me. So looking at the screen here, the next round of Link Play, as noted, starts on January 14th. We're doing Monday nights every Monday until then, not every night. I don't think we'd have enough people to do that every single night until then. That'd be a lot of tournaments. But every Monday outside of New Year's Eve and Christmas Eve, we're not doing those because that would be a little bit crazy, just a little bit. I'm going to adjust some settings here so we can get our frames per second back, because this machine is actually lit correctly.
There's something here within this knowledge.
looks better. I like that. And I think we're going to go with it the way we see it here. It's looking good.
At least we didn't have to unplug anything.
Yes. The random number generator was very kind to us. What's that? Not if Trent wins. Are you implying that you're rooting for Trent?
This might be another game.
What's that?
I'm implying it might be another game.
That's how you're implying. Okay, that's it. That's it. He's not taking rooting interest here. Because we're broadcasters. We're not allowed to do that, except we sometimes tend to do that. I'm just saying. Just saying.
I only take personal interest if there's Monopoly money on the line.
Monopoly. You
Or Bison Bucks.
Bison Bucks?
Mhm.
Bison Bucks. Oh, God. Simoleons? Do you play for Simoleons?
What are those?
That's the currency in The Sims.
Oh. Yeah, sure.
What about Zenny?
Okay.
Zenny?
Yep,
You
that
know,
works.
You know what Zenny is, right?
Dragon Ball?
No, Capcom money.
Oh, I've seen it in Dragon Ball a lot, but
That's probably It's probably in that game too. But I associate it with like all the old Capcom arcade games from the day.
like
What-
Final Fight kind of stuff?
Final Fights and Magic Sword, Black Tiger, stuff like that. If they ever needed a currency name in those games, they simply called it Zenny.
I feel like I've heard that in a lot of games.
It's probably in more games than just that, but I wonder if it's more than maybe it's more than Capcom
Like
thing.
if it-
I don't know.
Yeah, I didn't know if it was Capcom or if it was just cultural.
I always thought Capcom, but maybe it could be more than that. Chat, do your thing. Tell us more.
What is the origin and definition of Zenny?
That's right. Can you tell us things because it's 12:45 at night and we're dumb? Can you do that for us, chat? Nice jackpot. James off to a nice start here. Already 170 million. Multi-ball in action. Needs one more trunket to light that jackpot. He got it. And nailed it. That's another theater. That's another 60 million. He's already at 200 million. We just started this darn thing. And he's got it lit again. Keeping these balls in play, doing a magical job. Missed on that one. He's got maybe one shot at it quick. Couldn't get it. So he'll miss on that chance, but still really nice. He's doing those slap saves again on the side of the machine, doing a really nice job. Except that time. Strimmer jinx is a real thing. But a good first ball for him, 251 million. We'll see what Trent's able to do here. He can do, I mean, that's a score that Trent can get. We just saw him get 1.1 bill in 2 balls last time. By the way, props to Trent rocking the Cincinnati shirt from the fun we had this past weekend.
Nice.
A couple games there. I think he had the Star Wars Premium there he was displaying and trying to sell. No idea if he actually did or not, but, you know.
What's the difference between the premium and the pro?
Am I allowed to say I don't remember the answer to that off the top of my head?
How many in a row is this?
6, 7. It's a lot. It's 176 million points before you could blink. That was maybe 8 or 9 of them. Jeez. And that is why he's playing so well. He just took, with one mode of this game, 194 million points just by rocking that ramp.
Oh, look! Oh, did you
Did
see
he
that?
save it? No, I missed it.
It
Sorry,
got
I
stuck.
was monitoring the bar chat, which was starting to really scare me.
So the right flipper was up, the ball came down, and got stuck underneath the right flipper. I don't know if
Wow.
there's. Just very rare that you see something like that happen.
You're right, it is.
And I don't know if there's like anything you really could have done to, save it at that point.
I'm not sure either, because
That's
the moment
legal.
that flipper...
Anything that's legal.
Right. So you're saying if it was Josh, there'd be a chance.
Possibly.
Yes, that sounds like a Josh save all the way. Yeah, we're going to have to talk over the bar, I think, for a few minutes. I'm a little bit
can always just
Worried
increase
about their
our
level.
volume.
Yeah, worried about their levels of inebriation. Let's say.
Oh yeah.
It is 1 o'clock on Monday night, and people are having spirited conversations. So those things happen. Those things.
I feel like everybody should be entitled.
Oh my goodness. James already back up to 342 million here. Let's see what he's able to do. Oh, he got it. Does that mean multi-ball again? That does.
Was this his second now?
That is already his second multi-ball. That's his strategy here. He's not going for theater shots. He's not going for vanish modes. His multi-ball all the way, and he got the initial one for 100 million too. Great shot. And that's the initial. Every theater jackpot there. Jackpot 50 mil. 518. This is going to be a high-pressure game for sure. This is what you want to see in the finals of one of these tournaments. Two really good players, really good stuff going on, high scores. Kind of glad this one got picked. And now he's switching over and going for the theater shots. It's a little 2x multiplier, hitting it pretty reliably here. 3 more shots, and that's worth 50 million points. Didn't get it that time, but perfect setup on that. There he goes again. All right, there's one more. R needs just the E. And got it. 51 million, just like that. Both these guys, the amount of... Nailed it. These guys both are just surgical precision on this machine right now.
Oh yeah. See, I would not feel comfortable making that shot as easily as they are. Where
Yeah.
I would have to catch it, stop, line it up, shoot.
I would too. And
Well,
then
let's
just for
backhand it.
just for craps and giggles, we're gonna backhand it just because we can. At least get it far enough up the ramp that it counts.
Oh, look, another one.
There we go. He's just raising that theater value right now. And with every one of those, he's getting multiplier too. Already up to 8x. I think that's the max. This is getting silly. There it is, 53. All he's got to do is hit that trunk in the next 5 mil. Yeah, he's maxed out the multiplier, so now every time he hits it, every time he gets the ramps up there, it's only a 5 million bonus. He can't multiply it anymore.
Ooh.
Oh, he didn't get it. He tried. Did he? Did I give it to him? No, I gave him a mode. So we get safe escape for the center loop. Nice save.
How does a game leave both sides of the outlane out?
We promise you that he is not talking about theater or magic. That's really all you need to know about that. Yes, Fred. Fred, you have been moused around. Got replay, so he's at 700 mil now. He's got Vanish Lit. I believe that's a 40 million pointer if he can get it. Oh, really nice ball, though, right there by James. 244 million. That's where the theater shots really came back and paid off for him. Building that multiplier up with all of those ramp shots to top it. Daggone, 244. So he's, one thing we know, he's going to make him work for it. So here's Trent. He's got a strike in hand, but he doesn't want to use it. Comes back and wins this, he wins the whole thing. He doesn't, we have one more game. I thought he got that illusion shot right there. It sure looked like he did. He did. There it is. Raised trapdoor. Wow. Nothing he could have done about that outlane shot there. So that means James is now going into this ball 3 with a huge advantage. He's halfway to Grand Champion already. Grand Champion sitting at about $2 billion. Wayward Jedi, thank you for that follow, man. We appreciate you now knowing every time Level 1 goes live for pinball and everything else. Thank you so much for that follow. We really, really appreciate it. So now he's got the levitating woman shot. Is he going to try and do what Trent did? No, he's going to take Vanish. Puts him over $1 billion points. Gets a ball lock in there too. He's not even worried about the mode right now. I mean, he could play it and try and spam it for about $100 million if he wanted to. Not even going there. I wonder if he's really playing this thing out for the multiplier again, trying to get that thing back up to 8x. Because that 200 million points was really impressive at the end of that ball right there. Helped him get to a... That bonus was bigger than Trent's entire game so far, which how rare is that to say about any game that Trent's involved that someone out combos it. 2-ball multi. Multiplier up to 4x. Going to lose the 1, unfortunately. So the Tiger Rim multi-ball is done with.
All right, I had to step away real quick. Whew. Passed up $1 billion. Trent had a rough ball, too. Not a whole lot got completed.
Did he get it up to 8 while I was talking to Jen? Yes! Yes, he did. So, ginormous bonus back in play. And I think that's what he's really going for here with these theater shots. If he gets the hurry up, that's great. But he really wants that bonus.
Is there a way to hold bonus in this game?
Not that I'm aware of. So do you think Kim's going to let Fred stay here and spend $100 on mousing around the rest of the night?
I don't know. It seems like he's taking a very salty run back.
Oh, the saltiest of run backs. Like, that's not regular salt. That's Himalayan pink salt right there. That might be that truffle.
Got to hurry up.
That might, excuse my language, it is after 1 o'clock on the East Coast. That might be that truffle shit they charge you like $20 a pound at Kroger for.
Yeah.
All right, captive ball shots are what he needs right now. He's not even really going for it, though. He's just kind of shooting anything that he wants at the moment. I'm not sure what his strategy is. Not sure if he even needs a strategy right now. Other than, you know, continue to build up shots, build up your bonus. He was trying for the captive ball. Did he get one? He did. So that's $15 million.
The muscle memory to get the theater shots too good that
right?
you try to hit something else and you can't.
It's just not happening. Cody just say what I think he said.
Yeah.
Yes, he did. Oh my, that was awesome. I think Fred loved it too. Cody can play it so straight laced sometimes, it's great.
Okay, tall order here, Trent. 1.4 billion.
1.4 billion in a ball. If anybody on Earth can do it, this is not a 1 in 100 chance for him. I would put this at about a 1 in 10 chance.
Yeah. Because, like, there are times I watch Trent play, and I'm just like, is he even trying? Like, I just want to see him go as hard as he can one day.
Yeah.
Where, I mean, you've played so many games of pinball in your life, so many good games of pinball, where it's just like, I just want to see him, like, grit his teeth and really, really go for it.
Like see emotion.
Yeah, I guess so. Because, like, I mean, and I don't mean this to sound rude, but, like, if Trent wins this, other than feeling good about winning, it does not help his rank, I do not believe.
It probably will not. I think he needs like a minimum, probably 50 points for an event for it to even make a difference in his rating.
Which, like,
In fact, we can look that up right now.
which I also really, really commend that he is so good about constantly coming out and increasing the pool for everyone else.
Absolutely. 32 points.
Okay.
He needs an event to be worth 32.77 points to make any difference in his ranking whatsoever. To give you an idea, and we'll sort this by date here. The last tournament he won the Flip-Off ALS tournament that's in the system in October. He won, well, he won league in September, that ended in September, 27 points. His home league is not enough points to do anything for his ranking. He's that good.
Everybody's so mad.
And he's got this started here.
2.
3. 4. 5. 6. Lock is lit.
Did it quit giving combo points?
Oh, he saved it. Yes, he continued to save it. I'm not sure, but I'm not sure he even cares because he knows exactly what he wants to do to get back in this thing. His strategy is multiple. And he just got those locks like no one's business. Of course, every one of the locks is 20 million points just in getting it. So his next multi-ball is ready to go. There's the 100. That was the most casual looking 100 that I think I've ever seen. Wayward Jedi, this is Theater of Magic. It is a 90s Williams machine. We've got James Scott and Trent Augenstein going at it right now, and they are both just trading haymakers. Trent still has about 900 million points to go, though, in order to avoid a deciding game.
What a
Nice
way to cape
save.
those.
Whoa, whoa. Impressive. He did it again. He did it again. There must be a ramp under there that you can kind of hold the ball up against. That would have been interesting because in that moment, I'm not sure if it would have really helped him very much.
Oh, to just keep the ball stuck there for multi-ball purposes?
Not just for multi-ball purposes, but to change the angle of the flipper for holding a ball.
Oh, yeah.
So we got replay. He got 700. He got the theater jackpot. He's got it up to 95 million. So just in normal play, he's managed to build that thing up. Ricochets for the theater shot. It's lit again. This is another 100 million if he gets it. He'd be at 900. Nice save. Got it. Wow. Holy crap. He's at 900. He might be doing this. The jackpot's up to 105. He's up to needing 4 shots on this thing to do it. Now do you think he's going theater? Well, he's already maxed.
Multipliers are max.
He's at 8. Do you think he puts the ball in the theater just to get it out of the way?
I could see that.
And those shots are helping his jackpot number 2.
I mean, at this point.
Oh. So now it's back. Nice catch, too. And he is doing this with this calmness that most of us would not have if we were having this kind
So
of.
now
None
I'm
of us.
assuming he's going to just keep doing theater, get the hurry up again.
Yeah, there it is. 51 mil. He's taking his 5 mil there. Missed it. He's going to get another shot, though. This finish. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I wonder if he's going to go back to the multi-ball strategy again. with as reliable as he is with that center loop, it makes sense. But it doesn't seem like he's doing that just yet. Another 5 mil there. Nice save. He's got the trunk out. And got it. So he's going to take a mode. He's going to take Tiger Saw mode here. I think for both these guys, the theater shot is like comfort.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's like I'm not hitting anything else, but I can get that shot up there for comfort, and I can get myself a shot at 50 million points. There it is. One, no, I mean, that's not what he's going for right now. He's still playing theater shots here. I got to imagine every one of those shots helps your bonus too, or else he would not continue to be going after it just for the opportunity at 50 million points. Trying to figure out how drunk, I'm trying to figure out how drunk that guy is right now.
Oh, Casey?
Casey.
Oh, yeah.
Stupid face drunk? Crazy ass drunk? Maybe.
He's definitely feeling all right. He might have a hard time waking up tomorrow, but nothing to be alarmed about levels.
Look, okay, did you see that? The way that looked, it felt like, I guess because it was going under a little bit of a ridge there, that the trunk just sucked the ball in. It's like the game knows, oh, Trent's hitting that. I'm supposed to go here.
And what I find amazing is even for how often they're getting it up there,
Yeah.
the amount that the theater actually goes up is like pretty small. If it starts out at 50 million, and as many times as I've seen Trent shoot it up into the theater,
Yeah.
it's only at 54.
Yeah, the shots are almost so clean they're not even hitting pop bumpers. They'll occasionally hit a drop switch.
This is crazy. Up to 1.1.
Wow. You know his bonus is going to be in that 200 to 300 million range too. So at this point, how much do you think he's looking at? A couple hundred million?
Unless what you were saying about the number of times you shoot the theater shot is just increasing the physical aspect of the bonus.
It can't be hurting things for sure. But I got to think at this point he's got to be thinking about. He's got to be thinking about playing for bonus here. You know, because you know with 8X, you know with what we saw from James's bonuses, being in that 250 million range. He's just slow playing this. He's in full control. He's trailing on ball 3.
Ooh.
Okay, that might not be enough. We're going to see. Bonus. 392.
Yeah.
No, it's good.
Not?
It's close. It's not enough, I don't think. We're going to see. Wow. Wow, that was close.
I
30
thought he
million
had it.
points. I didn't think he did. I did not think he did. Wow, what a game. 1.61 to 1.58. What a game for both of them.
I mean, what a ball 3. I mean, that was 1.3 million on ball 3 for Trent.
That was amazing. Deborah's
Or
getting a
1.3
picture.
billion.
Deborah's taking a picture of this, and I don't blame her one bit. Wow. That may be the most competitive high-end finals game we have ever seen at level 1.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen one that was that close, that the scores were both that high.
I mean, this reminds me of like we referenced it earlier, the
The
Jesse,
Star Wars
yeah.
game, yeah. This was almost as good. I would say maybe even better. Okay. What's the generator going to give us? Okay. I'm not going to say what just came to my head.
Maiden.
Iron Maiden. So we can't broadcast it because it's all the way. I'm going to go record some of this.
All right, I need to pee.
All right, so we're going to turn it on to just ambience right here. I'm going to go get some recording footage. I'll be right back. Kids, I'm not sure if Alex gave an update at any point. I don't think he did because I was going taking video footage. But it is over, and Trent has won $46 million to $30 million on Iron Maiden. So James Scott will take second place tonight. Fred Richardson will take third. An awesome finish by all of these guys tonight. So I think with that, we're going to go ahead and sign things out. Guys, thank you so much for everybody being a part of the stream tonight. We are so thankful that you guys watch and are part of this thing and do this with us. Thank you so much. We will be back here next Monday. TJ says hi, by the way. Watch out for that TJ guy. He's a streamer himself. You gotta get him. We gotta get him some followers. Todd Choman. That's how you follow him. But thank you guys so much this evening for all of the fun, all of the great pinball, especially that final Theater of Magic game that we got to see on stream. That was one of the best that I've seen in a long, long time. So much appreciated, everybody. You guys have a wonderful evening. We will be back next Monday, and hopefully maybe with some streaming before then too. We shall see. But thank you all again. Y'all have a great evening. Peace out, everybody.